Now, what deck do I want to try to play today? Kazoo, or do I want to try a control deck? How do I make this deck better? Let's see. Cable, White Queen, Agent 13. Is there a 1-drop that is better than just a 1-2? Sunspot? Better than Agent 13? Maybe Nightcrawler? Now is Cable gonna do much? Against Zabu decks, we are going to draw their turn 4. Which usually just doesn't really benefit me because it's part of their combo unless I break their combo. I don't know. White Queen. Being their top end, good against leader decks. Not so good against Zabu decks. Jessica Jones, 8 power. Strongest card that we have access to. I think let's just try it. We start at 76.5. And this guy might be a bot. After CW. Passed the first bot check. Passed the second bot check. Alright, let's do one more bot check. We're gonna take a while on this turn. And end now. Maybe past the... This might be a person. This might be a real human. Seems normal. Destroyer. Okay. Destroyer, we can set up a couple things. We can set up a Cosmo so we can play Destroyer. Although I think it's just going to be better just playing Double Sword. Now, do we want to snap? I want to snap him. Hobgoblin. Like, this is a bot, right? It's using a... I can't tell if this is a bot or not. This makes this whole challenge hard. Come on, show me some signs of life. Waiting, finished. This might be a bot. Zabu, wait. Okay, hold on one second. I have to figure out if this is a bot or not.
Victory.
Oh no, we didn't. We got Zabu from Agent 13. I think this was a bot. When we play Claw and Agent 13, like we could have, based off of this play, we could have passed our turn and we would have won, right? Let's start tracking our bots here. So what threw me off is this profile picture, this Iron Man, is usually not a bot profile pic. So they have evolved. They have more pictures to choose from now. Let's see. Can we unlock another collector reserve? We are 500 away, and we have 425. Yeah, we can. We'll just have to unlock a couple, what do we want to upgrade? Let's upgrade our Chibi Storm. Break, the turn 1 Snapper. Such a memorable opponent. No snap yet? That's surprise. Maybe he's not here yet. He didn't snap. That is actually pretty incredible. Alright, we're gonna play Scorpion. Now, do we snap? We have an incredible combo right here. Valkyrie and Devil Sword. Uh-oh. Oh, Daily Bugle just threw a wrench into the equation. And now we know we both have Cosmos. He has a gold background. Wow. Actually, should I have planned my turn better? I think I could have planned this whole thing better. When we play Cosmo here, then we play Devil Sword, I just realized if we Heimdall, we shift everything over to the left. We don't want to do that, right? How do we use this Valkyrie? Does he know we have a Valkyrie? I guess we can play a Cosmo here. Jubilee, there it is. Now, do we snap him? Or is he going to be able to put out so much power that it completely negates... Alright, I want to snap him. Non-Tokujo, very good observation. They must have a powerful on-reveal to play Cosmo on the left. And you're right, they have a Jubilee. So what does their turn 5 and turn 6 look like? This guy probably runs a Infinite, right? And so I'm not actually gonna snap him, because if he got our Devil Sword... Magic. Come on, draw Air Storm. Alright, so... We can sneak or 6 power this card, by the way. So fun. Now, the last thing is, do we want to play a third Cosmo in Limbo? We have this option to shut down every single on reveal. Now, the downside is we're gonna be putting 4 less power than playing a white queen, losing 2 power in double sword. So maybe we don't. What would they play in Limbo that's worth playing Cosmo, you know? Alright, I'm gonna snap him. Oh shit, are you kidding me? He snaps us back instantly? Maybe I should have played Cosmo. Uh-oh. We know what he's playing, right? But guess what? Oh shit. Alright, let me think. He plays She-Hulk and then Infinite for 30 power, right? I think we were gonna win. But he also has Zero that he can play. So Zero, he plays She-Hulk, Zero, and then Infinite. And then we lose, right? Are you kidding me? Oh man, so Zero... No, wait. We stole his Zero. So he might not have a 1-drop. So we're gonna lose... we're gonna lose 2 power here, but we gain 6. So we're gonna be at 28. Now the question is... do we win the tiebreaker? He adds 10, he adds 20, potentially only 19 because of our... Alright, I think we win this. We add... he should only be winning by 2 in the Nexus. And if he is only winning by 1, he retreats! Wow.
Victory!
Poof! Okay, we held on tight. How did he, if he snaps us here, how did he find a retreat? Because he plays She-Hulk and he plays anything else, and he should be able to win. Crazy. How did he know to retreat? He plays She-Hulk and he plays, like, I don't know. He plays Zero in Limbo, and then he plays a... this deck might run something like a... what's that thing called? The 15 power thing? Red Skull. And that's gonna be 10, 15... Okay. So he's like he adds 25 power here, and he realizes that he'll win the Nexus, but he'll lose the sides. If he has an Infinite, though, that's just like, if he has an Infinite and She-Hulk in his hand, he should retreat. He shouldn't have known to retreat. It's incredibly, we would have won the tie. Break is not a bot. He emoted us back, and we've played him maybe a good 10, 20, 30 times. It's like every single time we play him on stream. Break is 100% not a bot. But the bots have evolved. I played against a guy that had a profile icon that bots previously never used.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we run.
Escaped.
Why? Because he plays a Korg, which means he's probably playing a Dark Hawk. Well, Dark Hawk benefits from Subterranea, and also benefits from Onslaught Citadel. We've drawn 2 rocks already, one of them is from the Korg, and we have no source of card draw. Oh, I need to update my deck list. I just realized. Let's see, info. I'm playing my control on my control deck list right now. Disruption, grape, banana. I'll check to make sure that's my oof Nexus in the wrong location. So let's see, let's plan this out. Turn 5, turn 6, turn 4. We don't really have that much power we can even add in the Nexus. Do we have Storm in this deck list? We do. So most likely it's going to be a location we want to Storm. Break, hello! How's it going, Break? He saw me in your stream. Yeah. I've played you for a couple months now, by the way, Break, starting in late November. And one thing that you've always done, and you're very, very, very memorable for it, is that you snapped me on turn 1. And I think you snapped everybody on turn 1, and I'm like, well, shit. And I play extremely underpowered decks, and snapping on turn 1 is one way to make cubes off of me, because my decks actually have less than 50% win rate. Alright, so let's see, where do we want to Cosmo? We have initiative, but I don't really want to Cosmo anywhere. Nakia. So we played Jessica Jones here, we played Devilsaur on the left. Break, what collection level are you, by the way? And also, I was really curious, what did you have in your hand on the last turn? You want to play... Oh. That's funny. You want to play a game where... mind games are not involved. But this is part of Snap, you know? That's one of the most unique things about the Marvel Snap. And I think actually adds a lot of, like, a lot of design space to make the game fun. And by the way, come on, we need to draw our... Fuck yeah! Alright. I mean, can't I just snap this? Does he know? Shang-Chi, what you think you're doing, bro? Alright, I wanted to save that
Victory.
Shang-Chi swings and a miss. Our Devilsaur is gonna dodge that. So, what's weird about his play, Shang-Chi, is like, look at how little power he's put on the board. Even if this dinosaur got hit, don't we win? Because we're winning by Heimdall. Here. Oh no, we would lose Murder World. This guy's played literally 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 power. You have Trash, Octopus, She-Hulk, Taskmaster, Sunspot. I hope for an Infinite. What's really funny, Break, is I actually win if you had an Infinite. Because I have this card. I calculated the tiebreaker, and I won. So when you retreated there, I was like, you have a She-Hulk. I saw that from my White Queen. And I was like, I'm totally going to make 8 cubes. And then you retreated. I was like, wow. That was a very disciplined retreat. But it turns out you just didn't have Infinite. You had a 1 in 3 chance to draw it. And if you drew it, you would have lost 4 additional cubes. Or how's it going? I was gone for a I was gone yesterday. I was very, very sleepy. It was like 7 p.m. at night, and I would have started streaming then, but I just actually went to sleep. So I slept from like 7 p.m. to like 9 a.m., like 12, 13 hours. It was, yeah, crazy. I was just really tired for some reason. How's it going, Cody? You like my new camera? Alright, Clintar seems okay. I actually kind of like putting Clintar, Lizard and Clintar. I know it can get, what's it called? Killmongered, right? But I don't actually mind, like... Let's see. Let's play Cable. Here. Juggernaut. Star-Lord. Hold on. Star-Lord? What does this mean? Star-Lord Juggernaut. Star-Lord Juggernaut. What does that mean? Is stream sniping ever an issue in a game? You could say so. What's really, I honestly, I've never had a problem with stream sniping. Part of it, you could say, is because, hold on, let me think. So Daredevil, he can potentially play, he has a Magneto too, by the way. I want to snap him. He's played 4 total power and creatures so far, and he's either going to retreat on turn 6, or we're going to make him pay. Hobgoblin. Okay, let's think for a moment. Is this... I don't think this is a bot. I'm trying to figure out what the new bots, all the profile pictures that the bots can now have. Is this a bot? He has a bot name. He's played like a bot, and if he stays, I'm going to assume that he's a bot. Waiting. And if this play is super dumb, then it's got to be a bot. Magneto. Yeah, it's got to be a bot.
Victory.
Right? It's got to be a bot. I'm going to say this is a bot. So on the stream sniping comment, oh, jeez, is this a bot? Is Gold Hobgoblin? So this is a bot, right? Jack9 Twitch, you're my bot expert, resident bot expert. This seems like it's a bot. Their plays were terrible. I'm gonna say it's a bot. Let's go text, info, snap, properties. So, alright, so these, I'm gonna say this is a bot. I'm gonna pull up the list of profile icons. Previously, the bots only used a couple profile pictures. They used M'Baku, Medusa, Cyclops, Misty Knight, Forge, Ant-Man, Colossus, Ironheart, Blue Marvel, Gamora, and I don't know if they used Nakia. Alright. But that was not... That was a Mystique. I also played against another bot that was using Iron Man. So Mystique, Iron Man, I have to add this to my mental list of like I don't get it. Why does Second Dinner want it make it harder and harder for us to identify bots? It's almost like how's it going, Mr. Gentleman? Love me my sloth emotes. Alright, so it's about stream sniping. A couple of the other Marvel Snap streamers think there's a lot of sniping going on, but from my experience, and also when they complain about stream sniping, I don't actually think they're getting stream sniped. Like someone makes a decent play, and then the streamer says that guy's sniping. No, it was a decent play. It could have been stream sniping, but it could have also been a decent play. I think it's better to assume that people are not sniping. Um, but also like most people will intentionally like not stream snipe. Like this is just a game and the stakes are very low. So because of that, I think it's just most people don't stream snipe. That's not something I worry about. And since I play against the same, let's just say 50 to 60 people a lot, I think there's even less stream snipers because of that. Because like, I don't know, we're all like very friendly to each other.
This just in.
The hood, okay, that means we have to be careful for. Oh no, we're not playing Kazoo. We don't have to worry about Killmonger. Where do we put the hood? AC Berry is not a bot. We play this guy a lot. Use Ocean Bot. Check on his chat. Hold on. Cards cannot be played here. LOL. Sanctum Sanctorum. Five rocks. I love rocks. Now, I need to draw Cosmo though. First off, I need initiative, then I draw Cosmo. And this lizard does not belong in Daily Bugle. It belongs in Subterranea. Demon. He has initiative. We have a white queen. Alright, so I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit. Break says, I see you're using a free-to-play deck too. My main deck is a control free-to-play created by me. Yes, I am using a free-to-play. Ooh, whoa. Whoa, check out the skin. That's the first time I've seen that one. The skulls are floating. She's got evil smile on her face. I wonder what her Marvel story is about. Alright, so this is turn 5. Death is only 8 cost. There is no chance she's gonna play Wave, or AC Berry is gonna play Wave, right? So I want to go ahead and snap. Fuck.
Victory.
Chibi Death. I haven't seen the Chibi Death before. Aura says, you remind me of Legends of Runeterra streamer whom you've enjoyed watching for it. On point analysis, cool, and genius brain. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely feel like I fill a niche in the Snap community right now. No one, well, Life Coach he occasionally streams, but no one really, like, dives that deep into, analysis and reflection and thinking. Most of the time, people are just, like, playing out their cards, they're hoping things go out well. They make mistakes that I watch them make over and over again. They don't realize it, and then they complain about, like, oh, broken decks or whatever, and then they just move on to the next game. And, like, I don't know, if it's the personality that, oh, I haven't, first time drawing Storm some people watch for the personality, but I watch to try to learn. Now, Agent 13, I'll just play it out in the wilderness. There's a long-haired guy late at night CST. I think his name is JJ Rolk. And he also goes, okay. And, okay, oh, this was not from his hand. Created by Agent 13. Scorpion. Is his name JJ Rolk? He's got long blondish hair. He's like Alright, is this good enough to snap? He skipped his turn 1, he skipped his turn 2. If he plays something on turn 3 and it's something like a Zabu, we're in trouble if we snap. Previously before Zabu, I would always snap in this position. We've got a Scorpion, we've got a Storm, and we've got a Jessica Jones for a follow-up. So that's 12 power and Fisk Tower. Should I snap? I'm gonna go ahead and snap. It's 1 cube, and if they do play Zabu, and take over this tower, we retreat.
Wind, aid my hand.
Lockjaw. Wait a second. Lockjaw. On turn 3.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Play Devilsaur here. He has to draw Thor twice. Is there any way we can disrupt him? Wow, he snaps us. Is there any way... So he gets to play a lot of cards. We don't have our Cosmo, unfortunately. He has 5 cards in his deck. I just don't see how... Did he draw Wasp? Okay. Alright, we're making 8 cubes here, right? Maybe, maybe not. So we play... Lizard for sure. Do we play Ant-Man? We lose 2 more power mid. Okay, so he plays both his cards 0 costs mid. But we need to at least tie this location, right? And this will tie this location. But actually, he's going to play something big in Lechugia. So I don't actually think we should play in Lechugia, right? Hold on. Because he's going to win there, and we need to win the tiebreaker in the middle. So we go 1, 2, 3. So he plays 0 cost creatures here, and he plays a massive one in Lechugia. Alright, let's try this. We took his Doctor Doom, that's good. And we block anything he tries to do in middle. Hammer does nothing. Rock. And... please no, Infinite. Mjolnir! Are you kidding me? Oh no. I didn't think about Magneto. I thought about everything else though. Was there any way that we could have won? Well, no, because he would have won Mjolnir, right? If he got 2 Mjolnirs off, he wins Thor. He wins middle. Although if I play Cosmo, then I lose... Here, I lose Lechugia. 8 cubes lost. Ouch. So we actually should have played... No, hold on. That's another problem. Captain Marvel. So there was no way we could have won that. Captain Marvel would have moved to left. We would have had overcommitted middle with our double sword. So what happens if we play Cosmo middle and then everything else right? Which gives us a higher chance for Jessica Jones to stay left. That would be 10 power and flooded, and Captain Marvel cannot move to flooded to win the location. 8 cubes lost. Damn. Let me think. Could I have... I mean, of course I could have thought about Magneto. That's one of the cards that you generally have to think about. So it's like Magneto, Arrow, Leader, Doctor Doom, Magneto. Yeah, my best chance would have been to play Cosmo middle, and then play out my table and Lizard on the right. That way they can only drag a single thing. It's going to either drag Cosmo or... Actually, that means that we have a very high chance of winning. We have a 2/3 chance of winning. Could we predict that Magneto, though? Teddy Gear, how's it going? Could we have predicted that Magneto? Yes. The Lockjaw decks, they run a lot of top end, right? They run low end, so they're zero, they're Wasp, they're, what's that thing called? There's the little dragonfly girl. They run Thor, and then Lockjaw, and then everything else that they run are top end stuff. So Captain Marvel, Thor, sometimes they run Infinite, sometimes they don't, because Infinite's a little bit overkill. They run Magneto, Doctor Doom. They sometimes run Leech. So we could have thought about it. However, if we specifically played around Magneto, do we lose to other things? Like, do we lose to, for example, if they were running stronger... Let's see. If they were strong, if they ran, like, let's say Infinite, right? And they switched something out, they got a Chavez, and then they got something else that had, like, 8 power, or they just got an Infinite. Wouldn't we want this stuff here? So this would be 2, 3, 6, 9, 20. So if they have an Infinite, we lose anyway. So sometimes when you try to play around a specific card, like Magneto, you're like, hindsight, we could have played around it. Do we lose to other things that we should try not to lose to? I almost went for the play, by the way, for the Lizard and Ant-Man on the right. And that actually would have won. Could have won. Had a very high chance of winning. 2/3. But yeah. I did briefly think about Arrow, and even Arrow we win. Why is Heimdall in this deck? It's because it's going to be one of the cards that I might remove. The reason why I have it is because it's anti-leader tech, it's anti-Shang-Chi tech. Quinjet. Uh-oh. This is really bad for us. We have to, We have to storm that ASAP. Because he gets, you know, Quintjet right there. Oh, I forgot to check his deck size. Thanos. Alright. So do we actually want to... Cards that didn't cost... Do we actually want to storm?
Opponent snapped.
We want to storm. We don't want to draw his shitty rocks. And I think I'm happy here. Ooh, Zabu. Wait,
When
this is a
my
Thanos deck
hand.
that runs Zabu. Yes, rocks, or stones, yes, stones. We're gonna play Scorpion and we're gonna play Demon here. You choose our Thanos. You got to play that for 1 mana. Wow. Yeah, this ain't looking good for us. We're winning flooding, but he often will have... What are the cards? He will often have a blue stone that you can send something over to flooded. Now, what can we do in this situation? We can... What can we draw at this point? We can play Devilsaur. And this is not going to be enough power to win the vault. He played a 1 mana... I played a 1 mana 1/6, he played a 1 mana 1/6 White Queen. Alright. Is it even worth contesting it? But if I don't contest it, how do I actually win flooded? Oh man, so let's not contest it. I feel like we have to give it up. Claw, wow. And he also did have a Space Stone. You can move 1 card at this location. And we can't Shang-Chi it right now because the vault's closed. Alright, retreat.
Escaped.
You're saying capture card is acting up? Let me check something. The bitrate is dropping. I'm gonna have my eye on the bitrate. Yeah, it looked like it was a little bit unstable. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, it tanked actually for a while. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. I am on Wi-Fi, but like my Wi-Fi has not been it's not been terrible. Let's see. So yeah, thanks for the follow break. I hope you stay around. Let's go we're gonna try to open another I want to upgrade my Chibi Storm. And this might be a new card. It's been a while, not too much. So Spider-Man at 1858. 1, 2, 3. Card? Hellcow! Nice. Yup. Friend battles when we, yeah. I'd be, so, Break, when we, when friend battles is enabled, you know that one of the most central part of that game mode is the push and pull from the cube, the snapping, right? If you don't really like the snap mechanic, you're gonna get destroyed in friend battles. Like in the competitive game modes that's gonna be up to 10 cubes. So it'll be interesting how your snap strat turns out. I've always what's really interesting is that like snap is such a core component of the game that I'm surprised someone that always snaps can be so highly rated. It's not like people bluff anyways. I do bluff actually, but it's not very common. And you're right, most people don't bluff. People that bluff usually just lose. That's an interesting thought. If there's no bluffing going on, then what is the point of snapping? Like there's no downside to just like always snap turn 1, right? The only thing that you lose is that you don't have fold equity, which is a term in poker that sometimes when you snap, it's not that you're completely bluffing, you're semi-bluffing, and you want them to fold. So you've got not a terrible hand, but you snap and you represent something that's a strong hand, and then they fold, and you're happy to take that 1 cube, or 2 cubes, if they've snapped. So you don't. That's what you lose when you always turn 1 snap. Is there anything else you lose? Because if that's the only thing you lose, I would say that it's not much of a loss. And then your turn 1 snap strat can't really be punished. But when they snap, yeah, that's a very good point. Sunspot. I'm gonna go ahead and snap him. This was in the old what's it called? The Silver Surfer meta from last month. This is always a position where I snap. I snap on a stormed location that they're not going to put cards into Vibranium Mines. And then I play Jessica Jones. 1, 2, 3. And he skips his turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
How's it going, Oro? No, since no one bluffs. Oh, shit. That was a hold. Well, we're still winning that location. That's good. And now we can play Devil's Sword, right? Where should we play Devil's Sword is the question. Do we think they're going to play Devil's Sword? They're going to play their big... they might be playing a Red Skull in Wakanda. And then a Taskmaster on turn 6 in Clintar. And if that's their game plan, then we actually want to play Devil's Sword in Wakanda. So we can Shang-Chi their Red Skull, right? Well, they played it out in the open. So we Shang-Chi it, and we call it a day. Alright, do we lose to anything? We're winning the Flooded. Nope, not really. They might, what's that thing called? The Zola, but like, there's nothing to Zola. I've already snapped. So yeah, let's get our 4 cubes. Uh-oh. 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 Dracula. Armor. Holy shit. Wait, what is this deck doing with the Squirrel Girl? Holy crap. Did not expect that. Yes, I am streaming. Alright. So what is this guy doing with the Squirrel Girl? That one... Once I saw a squirrel, I was like, is this guy gonna run a fucking Khazar? I was like, what is this? Surprise Squirrel Girl. This is Dracula Zoo? That runs She-Hulk? Wow. I didn't... So, Dracula Zoo runs She-Hulk, it runs Zero, it runs Red Skull. Dracula Zoo actually runs Red Skull? I've seen Dracula Zoo, that they run Dracula and Infinite. But I haven't seen Dracula Zoo that runs She-Hulk with Red Skull. Alright, today is Tuesday. I have to take out the trash for tomorrow's thing. But yeah, let's see, Mr. All-Stars. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna take a mental note. Mr. All-Stars is playing Dracula Zoo. That Squirrel Girl was almost an All-Star. And by the way, Sanctum Sanctorum, whoever questioned my Heimdall, uh-oh. Well, we have to storm that. He's not gonna play into it, luckily.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so he's played Squirrel Girl. What can that mean, right? If, for example, he has a Spider-Man, it's gonna be lethal when he plays Spider-Man in Machine World. Alright, order here matters too. When we shift everything to the left, what is the last thing we want to stay? Is it the cable? Or is it the lizard? I think I want the lizard to stay behind. And now he sees our Heimdall. Oh shit. This is a problem, by the way. We got his Zabu. Oh shit. Now let me think. How do we win? Do we snap? He knows we have Heimdall. Our gimmick is not there anymore. White Queen, Moon Girl, they often run Spider-Man, right? Now if he Spider-Mans us and shifts everything left through Heimdall, he's gonna have 8, he's not gonna win. So really, the only thing left that I have to be worried about is if they have a Shang-Chi of their own. Alright, so what happens if we Heimdall? I'm gonna go ahead and snap. If he Spider-Mans me, though, isn't my Devil Sword gonna be stronger than a Heimdall on turn 6? Devil Sword. Now? Good night, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I think he's trying to calculate if he might have a Shang-Chi for himself, by the way. He should have calculated that playing a double sword of his own doesn't win. There's a Shang-Chi, and we win the tiebreaker. Easy.
Victory.
No, I'm not German. There's this song. Aura, you should know this. It goes, hello, goodbye. It's from The Song of Music. I don't know what it's... I don't actually remember what's the name of the song. And Auf Wiedersehen is a word in that, part of the lyrics of that song. Alright. Let's see, what do we get to unlock next? We get 15 free boosters when we hit 21. We're, outside of that 8 cube loss, we're doing pretty good. It's the Sound of Music, but what's the name of this song? Is it actually just called Sound of Music? Alright, Tall Fry is playing most like a Killmonger with the Squirrel Girl. We're gonna just verify what... Oh no, we want to play Scorpion first. Dream Dimension, we wanna definitely Storm if we have it. You're from Germany. Isn't it like 2 AM right now in Germany? Rude. Scorpion hits huge there. Iron Man. Alright, so he's got Iron Man. Now, Iron Man, he's gonna have the Silver Surfer, he's gonna have Maximus. He's gonna maybe have even a Groot. Shocker, this is a Patriot deck. Agent 13 can be playing the Hellfire Club. We have to draw what? What do we have to draw? They have to... We basically lose the vast majority of time. We cannot contest the Hellfire Club. So we just play double mid. And that's gonna be like a Patriot. Yup, that's a Patriot. Does this win? No, it doesn't. Does this win? He gets to copy a... No, this doesn't win anything either. Do we have any way to win? So if he plays Mystique here, I might have a chance to win. He's gonna play Mystique here, and we lose the location, and then he can, with 3 mana left, he can play something here, and we lose, right? So I think we just retreat. Yep, see you break. We gotta save ourselves that one precious cube. Need every single cube that we can keep our hands on. Our dirty little hands are greedy for them cubes. The Samu, alright. Trying to remember what he played yesterday. People don't always play the same deck though, so... Iceman. Ow, don't hit the Devil Sword. Alright, sweet. The Lizard is obsolete. And we want to draw 2 cards. That's odd. This is a mistake. You want to double your Sunspot. We're going to play Cosmo here. Protect our Devilsaurs. See, if he had doubled his Sunspot, you know what he would be able to do, right? I want to go ahead and snap him. It's going to be hard to beat a Devilsaur. We're going to see what his top end is using a White Queen. It's a Moon Girl. He's copying Zabu's. Okay. What does that mean? It means that we need to avoid, this deck should maybe be running the Dark Hawk. And he retreats. Interesting.
Victory.
He retreats after he's seen what? Me play White Queen? He should have just retreated and saved himself 1 cube. Alright, we're back to 78. We need to return 13 cubes back to the bot, so we're technically only 76.5, almost. Lance is a human. He's got a human profile picture. We'll go ahead and play a Cable here. Okay, so we see a 0. What could this 0 be? Zero into
Opponent
shit.
snapped.
He's gonna play Zabu this turn, right? Six-Zero, hello. Alright, so he's gonna play Zabu. We probably want to retreat. But for 1 cube, I want to contest this. Armor. Wait, that's what he snapped on?
Wind, aid my hand.
Cosmo. And... well, that sucks. The only way we're going to be able to do something here is if we Shang-Chi. And also, are we going to even be able to win this location? We might. How do we play a card in Vormir? Like, do we just lose this location? So, let's try it. Cosmo first, so lose Goose to Vormir. Alright, so let me think. We are going to try to boom him. How do we boom him? He's gonna try something like a Taskmaster, right? A Taskmaster in Vormir? So we play Devil here, and then on turn 6 we play something like Goose. Or we can play Goose and... let's see. Long have we debated. By the way, when the Devilsaur dies, does this take on the base 3 power? Or does it take on the power that it had when it died? I know for sure the Clintar does not take the ongoing. Alright, we're gonna test this out. I don't think it takes it on. There's the red skull, right? It takes it! Why does it take it? Alright, now can we win this expansion? Anyway, 20 power. No, we can't. So really, this is the only shot that we have. But if you play something like Leader, we lose. Is this even worth trying to go for? If he plays something like an Arrow, we lose. All he has to do is, I don't think we go for it. If he, all he has to do is know that he has to play around the anti-Shang-Chi, right? Is it worth 2 more cubes to see if we make 4 cubes? Or do we give up the 2 cubes? Alright, I'll try it. Taskmaster. And Nightcrawler. We lose the tiebreaker. Damn. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Wait.
Victory.
Wait. I forgot about this one. Wow. Wow. Alright. That's how to beat a, I can't, I'll have to say, I've lost so many cubes against Shuri decks. This is how you beat a Shuri deck. You have a null from expansion. If it's Taskmaster, I win on the tiebreaker. What an incredible turn of events. That was good. I wish I could say I calculated that, but I didn't. I forgot about null. The cards that I never calculate properly are the cards that I don't play with enough. And those are the Series 4, Series 5 cards. Let's see. Cable. Do we snap on Sanctum Sanctorum? Okay, against Old Benny. Do you know him, by the way? I play against this guy a lot, but I don't know if he's like a known member of the community or... Alright, so Starlight Citadel messes with our plans. Are we forced to storm this location? Now, if we storm, we play Jessica Jones, and we play Captain Marvel. Or we can storm on the left. And then we just hope for what? What happens if we storm on the left? And then let's say it goes to... Can't be played, this is stormed. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and snap. We're gonna play turn 5, Jessica Jones.
Wind.
We also now have our claw, by the way. Uh-oh. He sees our Heimdall. This is the problem with Heimdall, by the way. It's like, it gets white queened way too much. Play Captain Marvel. And funnily enough, if I play a Claw and he plays our Heimdall, we still win. But like, if he Heimdalls it, then we win Sanctum Sanctorum. Zero into Atuma. Alright, what might he play on this turn? Don't know, don't care, I should win this one. He plays, let's say he plays our Heimdall. Just one more thing to calculate. Do we win? We remove it, he'll be at, yeah, we win. He retreats.
Victory.
By the way, I just realized something. I wanted to pause after the end of the game. If he plays any card, will Captain Marvel move away from a location and cause you to lose the location? And then go to a location to win it? Or does she stay in the location? How is she programmed? Lizard. Fool's Wisdom says no. Stays on ties too. Okay. You have seen her fly away to leave a tie behind? Sometimes doesn't that mean she loses the game for you? Alright, now what happens if we play Storm here? Then we play Shang-Chi here. No, we want to play Storm here. Then we play White Queen. Alright, hold on, let's... if we don't play Storm, it's gonna give away that we have a Shang-Chi, right? So are we forced to play Storm in Gamelab? I think so. We're gonna play it. We're gonna make sure that our Shang-Chi is not revealing itself.
Aid my hand.
Plays a Cosmo. Thanks for the follow, Slow Hand Zen. And now we play White Queen. Now I want to snap on this because we've got Claw. If somehow White Queen... Okay, he retreats. He must have missed what he was going for. He might have been a Zabu gamer that didn't draw Zabu. Alright, I have to take out the garbage. I will be back in around 5 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and make you guys look at this walking sloth. And let's change the message. I'll be back at 8:40, so... Alright. Yeah. Always so much trash to take out. Yeah, so many errands. This time I'm actually taking out the trash, believe it or not. But anyways, I'll be back in 8 minutes. Hello, 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 hello. I am back. And ready for some more Snap. Alright. This scary. This sloth is scary as fuck. You called him scary? I don't know. To some he's scary, just to me he's the cutest little thing ever. Hey, I'm Best. How are you doing? I wonder if Cam... I think Cam knows my deck. Alrighty, let's put the lizard into the danger room. Armor. Why, thank you. I really want to Heimdall him.
Wind, aid my hand.
Mr. Fantastic. He loves his Fantastic. Oh god, why did he snap? Does he have something stronger than 6 power? Dark Hawk. Uh-oh. Now, we really want to draw our Heimdall, pretty please. And now, I think we might win this one. Just going to play Heimdall on him. Now, do we snap him? Do we boomer snap him? Nah, I don't want him to retreat. I'm gonna show him what we've got. I think he should be. Like, if he plays leader, we win this, by the way. How's it going, Cockpit? Yes, I did get a camera. And that's a Shang-Chi. Dip, duck, dodge, dive. There's the Shang-Chi. I'm sorry.
Victory.
Yep. So this gimmick only really works once on someone, or maybe twice. But like at a certain point, people will. Once you get traumatized it by once or twice, then you're like, fuck. They're gonna start calculating it. But in the meantime, it's a good way to farm cubes. Thank you, Cockpit. Funnily enough, the person that recommended me to get a camera was the guy that I just played against. Alright, let's play a Hawkeye. Motherfucker.
Opponent snapped.
Run for the hills. Just one cube. I'll take that. Lands faced... Alright, faced me... Lansington! Hello! You must be Lans, the guy that I've been playing against. Thanks for the follow. And Teddy Gear, yeah, you're like, I'm sorry I questioned the Heimdall. There is a time and place for every card, and as much as Heimdall does often, like, when they are pumping out a bajillion power, it doesn't matter how much you shift things left, right, or middle. play Scorpion here. But sometimes it works out. Yeah, GG's, Lansing. Let's see, so Artie Aura said, KM best faced Lance after my match against Lance. For some reason, Lance knew that KM didn't have a Shang to counter his Red Skull. But KM does have a Shang in his deck. Sometimes you just pretend that they don't have Shang because you don't know if they have it or not. Alright, let's storm Superflow. That Null game, by the way.
Wind aid my
I was like,
hand.
when you played the Taskmaster, I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I lost anyway. And then after the game, or right before the game ended, I was like, wait, my Null just got big. I was like, oh shit, I actually win this. Yeah.
Wind aid my hand.
Demon. Devil Sword. Now, do we snap? We have something called a Heimdall. So what is he going to do on turn 6? He's going to play Carnage into... And how big is this Devil Sword, by the way? It's going to be 8-11.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, wait. Did you clip that from KM Best? Alright. Let's see. I'll watch that, by the way. I'm gonna watch that vid, but after this game. So if we shift everything to the left, we play Heimdall, right? The problem is... I don't know if this Mysterio is real or not. And also, alright, he also might have something like a... Do we stay in? Do we stay in? I'm gonna stay in. This is definitely a Surfer deck. So if he plays something like Carnage and Maximus, we win this. Oh, no, we lose, because Lizard's just gonna be... Alright, we're gonna sit on tight. We're gonna hope for the best, and he retreats! Wait,
Victory.
why does he retreat? It means that he doesn't have his Carnage. Yeah. He's missing something from his combo. Alright, let's see KM's reaction. Let's do... We're gonna watch the clip. Can you guys hear the audio? Hold on, let's pause. Can you guys hear the audio? Let's do desktop audio. Gotta add some sounds. Snap coaching, snap in game. Let's change this for a minute. I'm gonna hit audio output capture 2. Hold on 1 second, guys. Audio output capture 2. Output capture 2. Alright. Alright, let's my bank account now. Let's check out his play. Hold on. I'm gonna read the comments. Let's see. Intellectual, which is the human spider, say sad. He is he playing Pool 2 deck? Yes, yes I am. Um, he's like maybe I lose and I play Heimdall. He enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah, that's fun. I didn't snap because I was worried that he would leave. Let's do, and I just wanted to show him the Heim. Sometimes I snap just so that they don't see my Heim. Like that way I can like boom them again the next time that they Intellectual is human spider, yes. Long have we debated says, have I opened a Series 5 card? But, no, but I have opened 2 Series 4 cards. I've opened She-Hulk and M'Baku. Alright, so Steven is a bot name. I've never seen this guy before on the ladders. He has a high chance to be a bot, but he's not a bot profile picture. We're gonna go ahead and give him a little fist bump. See if he responds. And this profile picture may now be on the list of pictures that bots can be using. So we're gonna do a bot check. We're gonna wait a while, wait a while. And he's not a bot. He passed the bot check. Maybe, maybe, maybe. So this has got to be a place Mr. Sinister in Shadowland. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Done. This might be a human. Ant-Man? Gold background Ant-Man? With the Squirrel Girl? What on earth deck is this? Khazar. Now, why would a Khazar deck run Sinister Clone? This play doesn't actually make sense to me. I feel like it's a bot. One. Ultron. Alright. Verdict, guys. Do we think this is a bot?
Victory.
This is so annoying. Having to calculate a bot or not. So what happens if he had played Ultron middle? He would have gotten 3... He would have gotten 16 power... Wait, this bot could have won if he played Ultron middle. Jack Knight says Artman Gold. But it's possible to have a Gold Ant-Man, right? Just most people don't upgrade their Ant-Mans because it's like an Ant-Man. And yes, that Patriot placement was very, very sus. Closed out the last location of his card. So I guess Steven is a bot. And I guess this profile picture is now we have to be out. So it's now Iron Man, whatever this thing is, Dracula. I also saw a Black Widow bot earlier. When M'Baku Lockjaw lessons. I might try it for fun. Maybe. After this challenge is complete. I'm gonna say this is a bot. Now, this bot is a lose bot. That's funny. He could have actually played Ultron Middle and won. Mystique is also on that list. Alright, we're gonna add two cubes to the bot list. Another tell for a bot is that sometimes they're so easy to beat that it's not normal that someone that's near infinite or at infinite is going to be misplaying that bad. I'm going to say it's a bot. Rotten Christ says, do you still play that Doc Ock list? Yes, I do, although currently I am doing the challenge where I... first time chat, by the way. Hello. Let's do snap in-game. What was I doing? Oh right, I was gonna add 2 more cubes to return to bots. First time chat, so you've been watching my stream before, but this is the first time you've dropped by. You've never caught me live. Interesting. So how did you know I played the Doc Ock list? See, Season 4 with Shield theme was the only time I tryharded. What was your in-game name? Aura. Oh yeah, Aura. Thanks for the follow, Kodak in the water. We'll start with the Agent 13 in Nidavellir. Never any wrong to spam Nidavellir with low drops, like a Wasp. I actually like getting Wasp here. Oh, so, do Scorpion here. Someone dropped one of your control lists, and I went to your stream and saw the Doc Ock list, yes. I will have to warn you, though. Alright, Storm and Elysium. We don't want them to cheat out power. I have to warn you, some people have tried my Doc Ock list, and they lose non-stop. One thing you have to be careful with is that whenever I use the Doc Ock, I am doing it with... I'm usually calculating, like, a little bit at least, what are the things that I can actually pull from their hand. If you don't think about it and you're like, let's just hope for the best, you're going to find yourself losing a lot of cubes. And also what's hard to do with that deck list is that it's hard to climb with Doc Ock. You pull on turn 5, you lock up their whole location. And on turn 6, it's very obvious to both sides who's going to win the game. So first you have to, hold on, let me finish this game. I'm going to go ahead and snap on Elysium. And then I'm play Jessica Jones.
Wind, aid my hand.
Cosmo. Interesting. Alright, we'll play Jessica Jones. And to continue about the comment about the Doc Ock list, so you have to actually snap before you pull. And I guess the question is, how exactly, how does one exactly snap? It's so dangerous. Like you snap, you pull, it turns out poorly, and you're regretting your life decisions. And here we are so happy we snapped, right? Although we only win, he will only ever not retreat if he has a Shang-Chi. So in that case, we're gonna play a Cosmo. Then we'll play a Cable and a Wasp. And that should win us the game. Alright. You're right. Rogue. Full belly laughs. Good call on the Rogue. It's actually more likely that he has the Rogue than Shang-Chi. Because of it's part of the Surfer combo. And unfortunately for him, he's gonna realize that Brood here, or Rogue, or anything for matter, is gonna be shut down by Cosmo. We're also, with this sneaky little Wasp, most likely also going to win Nidavellir. Does he find the retreat? We shall see. He's still thinking. And there it is. Let's see what we blocked. 4 cubes for me. Fantastic. Surfer and Polaris. Yep. Good job. You lost every single location. Oh, actually he tied Nidavellir.
Victory.
So we're climbing, folks. Climbing. We're almost 80. We are Season Pass 21, and we are almost rank 80. Alright, let's see. Mission. Full belly laughs. How has Super Auto Pets been? I saw you were streaming that a little bit earlier. Was it last night? The Golden Retriever pack came out. Funnily, well, for better or for worse, the test servers took so long before they released it that I've already played enough of the Golden Retriever pack for my own fill. So I haven't really had the desire to actually play. The test servers were out for like, it was like a good 3 months. You have seen the official leaderboard from the devs, and you were ranked 500, you were 4th, you sacrificed too much time in that season. Yup. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's see. This guy's Black Widow. We gotta be careful for Moon Girl. Dark Hawk, Rock Slide, and a couple other things. Now, Necrotia is... It's not a location I really want to storm, but I think I have to. He's going to play something here, Hood. Interesting.
Wind.
And I just hope this claw survives. That's really the only thing I can do. 1, 2, end. You finished getting ribbons for all the tier 1s in the golden pack. Nice. Mr. Gentleman BR asked, can you do a collection check on me? How do I do that? I was thinking about doing another ribbon, a ribbon hunt speedrun to get all 63 actually. Gambit is pretty cool. But we'll start off with a Devilsaur on the right. Wait, Inklefly? You have 0. Is it that rare? I didn't realize it was that rare. Did anyone notice that he just passed his turn 5? I mean, that's one of the telltale signs of Infinite, but I'm just curious what else it could be. Like She-Hulk, right? I'll stay in for one cube. She-Hulk and Arrow together. It could be She-Hulk and he also has the six mana 1-drop, but he can only play it in the Danger Room. Armor. And there's the She-Hulk. Wait. Well, that wasn't close. Okay, interesting combo. He did have Demon, he did have She-Hulk. And we should have retreated here because he could have played, unless he spent all of his mana, we were never going to win Flooded. And he could play a Demon in Crimson Cosmos because it was 0 mana from Quintjet. The classic She-Hulk plus something play. So this claw play, was there anything else I could have done? I could have played Gambit, right? Gambit it has to hit the Sunspot, and that's our only chance to win. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 and 6. Alrighty, so you have to split the card 4 times, then you are only a 10% chance to hit it. Let me show you my collection, because do you see my storms? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 storms. So I've got 9 splits on storms. The Dino, and then if you look at my Shang-Chi, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've got a lot of storm splits. Or Shang-Chi splits. And then for the Devil Sword, I did get a bit lucky. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 total splits, and I got the Dino split. It's 4 of the same variant or art, not total. Oh. Alright, Mr. Gentleman requests a collection check. Let me change the screen to this, and we are going to do a collection check. And how does this work? This is microscopic. How do I... It doesn't show me the top. Oh wait, that is the top. So a little bit of the top is cut off. Alright, but we've got Adam Warlock, Arrow, Agatha, Arnim Zola. So your collection for Pool 3 is really deep. There's a lot of stuff you can build with it. You've got Wong, for example, it's not a great deck, but the On Reveal with Wong, it only really requires Wong and then pull 1, pull 2 cards. So you've got Thor, you've got Sarah. Sarah, by the way, a card that you don't have to go Sarah, Silver Surfer. Honestly, Sarah, you could just throw it in almost any deck that has a lot of 2, 3, or 3 or 4 drops. Sarah Control is one of the decks I like to run where it has Shang-Chi and Enchantress. But instead of Enchantress, you could do a Rogue, for example. Oh, Lockjaw. So you've got Lockjaw, you've got Thor, you've got a lot of the leader. Yeah. So you don't have Wave, so you don't have the Death Wave archetype playable. But you've got Arrow, you've got Leader, you've got Doctor Doom. You basically can run a lot of any deck, really. I would recommend you just try it out. Like I actually have a deck with Ronin, the Accuser. It's not great, but like I still win with it. I think that's one of the coolest thing about this game. I'm gonna change the screen back um to Marvel. This game, too risky for Leader, Leech, Wasp. For Lockjaw, he does need Wasp or what's that thing called? Yellow Jacket. So yeah, you can't run Lockjaw decks yet. But for your collection's deep enough that you can just really try out like really stuff like Doctor Doom is very interchangeable with other 6-drops. Like you can play Doctor Doom one day, then you can switch it out with Magneto. I forgot if I saw Magneto in that list. Oh, you do have Wave. You do have Wave. So you have Arrow, Wave, but you don't have She-Hulk. You have Electro. Yeah. And for example, Hood is a really good one-drop that you can almost throw in any deck. Nobody is going to be upset about a 1-mana. Nobody, as in no deck, is going to be upset that they have a Hood in it, for example. Alright, let's go back to Marvel Snap. I don't know if that was the collection check you were looking for. But I always just recommend try if you watch a lot of streamers and you watch that they have XYZ deck and you're like, oh, you have most of those cards, and you think you would enjoy the playstyle, you can go ahead and just like throw a pile of most of those cards together and interchange some cards just in without really you don't actually have to think super hard about it because you can even if you don't change it to the best card that works in the deck given your collection, you can always adapt. You play it out a couple of times and you're like, wait, this card that I substituted for his Shuri, for example, that I don't have, it doesn't actually work well with my deck. And you just add, remove until you find something that you like. For example, like, I mean, the Doc Ock deck list I play with. Ooh, I stole his brood. Yogurt Sun. Oop. Alright, so what do we do? Let's go ahead and play... I don't want to play my Cosmo. Let's take over Wakandan Embassy. Polaris. Alright, this is gonna be very important to keep this Cosmo. Alrighty, contest New York, get initiative in there, get a Devilsaur, and then we play Cosmo on turn 6. So how do we do this? We have to set it up so that he'd be... Alright, he played his Cosmo. Now we play Devilsaur here. And with New York in the way, oh, we actually want to play Devilsaur here. Maximus and Armor. Justin Hiltz, thanks for the follow. Alright, we've got some calculations to do. This deck looks like it runs Silver Surfer, but at the same time, not Silver Surfer, Silver Surfer, SS. It looks like it also runs Magneto. So do we win if we just play a Heimdall? Ooh. What happens if we play a Heimdall in Cosmo? Would that be terrible? Will he move his Cosmo into New York, for example? Ooh, this would be big brain, right? Is there a better play that we can do? We can play Claw here, and then we can play Agent 13. But from the looks of it, it looks like he's going to move some of this stuff here. Alright, we're going to try this out. I have no idea what's going to happen. Does he move? He doesn't move. Shit. Alright, could we have one if we, that was really poorly played on my end. Cosmo, man, this New York makes it really hard for me to figure out where do I play my Cosmo? Like, what happens if he shifts his Cosmo to New York and then he plays... If we had played Claw and then Agent 13 on the left, we would have actually won. Because this would have added 6 power. Yeah, we would have won. Given the point totals, actually, I think we could have won that. We play Claw here and then Agent 13. We win Lemuria by 2. We, instead of adding 8 power in Heimdall... wait, hold on. We add... Yeah, we add 6 power here, and we actually win this location by 2 power too. Now, what happens if we move Lizard over here, for example? And we play something like Claw and Agent 13. Yeah. It was tricky. I needed... If I was given, like, 5 minutes to calculate that out, I think I could have won. But, unfortunately, we are only given 60 seconds. Because I was calculating Magneto, I also had to calculate Silver Surfer. Just too much things to think through. Still, I don't know if this is related to Jill G10, another Infinite player. We're gonna go ahead and play some Scorpions, Sinister London. Black Widow. Let's play 2 Widow's Bite, and then let's play a Cable here. Zapparuni, Niceruni, Pepperoni, Zapparuni, just 1. I'll take 1.
Wind, aid my hand.
Thanks for the follow, Weech Leader. How's it going? I've seen you around in other people's chats before. Alright. So... we are going to play White Queen here. Hope it lands here. And then what? What do we do on our turn 6? Oh, wait, is there a featured location right now? I need to check. Hold on. But, let me think. Do we want to play White Queen here, or do we want to play it here? Or we should play it here. An Odin. 2 Odins. Wong. Uh-oh. We play Cosmo. And do we snap here? Is Odin's only 6/6? Alright, I think we can snap here, right?
Oh, snap.
We have initiative, we have Cosmo. He retreats. Yeah, we were never gonna get more than 1 cube off this guy. If we don't snap here, is there any way we could actually bait him? I've done this before where I don't play Cosmo on the turn that they play Wong. I play it on turn 6 when their combo actually goes off. But what if the combo is... What if he has a White Tiger, for example? And then I just gave him his combo, and I don't have initiative going to round 6. So I think we have to snap, we have to play Cosmo. Darkhawk, Hazmat, or Luke Cage? With funny enough, he can't play Hazmat and Luke Cage because he only has 2 locations left. Yeah. Wait, is Altar of Death live? When you play a card here, destroy it to get +2 energy next turn. Oh. Oh no, but my deck is... I have to craft a deck for the location. Play Lizard here. Oh shoot, that means we're gonna be cheating a lot of mana, huh? Play like shitty 1-drops. Play Dark Sinister. Alright, Forge. We think if he's gonna play something, he's gonna play it in Strange Academy, right? If he has a Brood, he's not gonna fill up his Brood location by playing in Stark Tower, right? Or he might, actually. He might play it in Stark Tower, it's gonna be 4/4, and then it's gonna be filling the location up, and he doesn't have to worry about it ever again. This is definitely not a move deck. Let me try Cosmo here. It might not work out. Alright, it did. And let's see what we blocked. Deathlock, shoot. So unfortunately we didn't get to boom him, but nonetheless, I feel like we should have... Cosmo was a good play there. Ooh, death. Wait a second. He can't actually play his death. We should snap here then. Yeah, this is a real person, by the way. It's not a bot. Flingo is a name I recognize. I'm gonna go ahead and snap. I guess he should retreat, right?
Systems go.
Alright, move left, move left, move left. Alright. So this death, by the way. Like, how does he beat this? In fact, we can play death here. And it's still, 4, actually 15. Yeah, playing death here is fine also. Unless he has something like Leader. Or Shang-Chi. Deadpool, and... Fuck me in the ass. I forgot about Arrow. Oh, wow. So, Death and Arrow are played together, but why did I forget? It's because he had this Deadpool card. I didn't realize... Alright. He had Carnage. Yeah, so if we wanted to play around Arrow, we could have easily done so. By playing something like an Agent 13 here. And then... a Claw in the middle. But then we are at risk of losing the middle. So, what was our best play? We could have done Killmonger. Agent 13 then Scorpion. I don't like that play either. Play Claw left, right? So it does 6 in the middle. But what happens, for example, if he plays Death middle? So the problem is I think we should have never in this situation played Death, right? Because he knows we have Death. So whatever play he comes up will be a play that plays around Death, right? And if he can't play around Death, he retreats. So if he ever stays in, he's got a play that beats Death. We have to think in that order. And then we can think about the plays that beat a single card, 12 power in the middle, and then we can think Arrow. Should have always remembered about Arrow, and this is almost a Bayro deck. It just runs a Deadpool. So we should have done... Now, what happens if he plays Arrow? If he has an Arrow, we always know he's going to play in Stark Tower. So we have to play Claw, because yeah. Deadpool is great for the altar. Ooh, shit. What will you sacrifice? I have to add I have to get rid of Cable, and I think I have to replace it with, remove from deck, Armor. So, if we're playing Agent middle and Claw left, yeah. In retrospect, that was definitely... Actually, by the way, that Agent middle, Claw left also doesn't beat Arrow, unless you get lucky and Arrow pulls the 1-2. Alright, so let's see. If we want to use the altar to actually cheat out mana, the problem is, with this challenge I'm doing, none of the 6-drops that I can cheat out is that strong. Like, I can cheat out a Hulk, right? Onslaught, Odin, Spectrum. There's nothing I can cheat out. So, really, if I want to play for this location, how I play for it is by trying to prevent them from using it. So I've got Storm, I've got Armor. Those are my two solutions. Is that a good solution? Not the best, but we'll try it out. And I believe I might be able to hit the next collection level. Alright. Yes, I can. We're gonna get the next collection level, or collection reserve. Upgrade my Chibi Storm. Get that Ultra.
Animated frame.
It's a Baby Storm, not Chibi. What's the difference between Chibi and Baby? The art style kind of looks similar. Now we can upgrade a random Vulture. Actually, let's do something that's blue. Let's upgrade to a Hulkbuster.
Animated.
You buy both. They're my favorite skins. 200 gold, we probably knew that was going to happen. And we are almost at 2,000 collection level. Alright, I gotta update the deck list on the stream. And then we are gonna go ahead and start playing into the altar. So I will say that I think it's going to be very hard to climb in this featured location. First off, I've been standing up for a while. I'm going to sit down. So 1 second. My back is actually getting tired standing. I've got a standing desk to try to be healthy. Alrighty. Can barely see me. There we go. Not quite. Okay, let's sit down and let's talk about how we're gonna win. So against the pool 3, pool 4, pool 5 players, they have a lot of cards that they want to cheat out, right? Turn 6, they can get out on turn 4 very, very reliably. And our goal is try to prevent their game plan with cards like Cosmo, Armor to prevent the location from going off, Storm from canceling the location. We got, and then Shang-Chi. Now, if we were to cheat out our mana, what can we pump out early? A Devil Sword? That's it, right? Well, we can play a White Queen and then potentially cheat out their top end. But it's going to be critically important that we can actually cheat out Jessica Jones on turn 2 if we play Agent 13 there. Alright, let's try it. Heimdall is a good idea, some way to bamboozle the... Hello, intellectual, how's it going? Gonna give you a fist bump. Alrighty, there's my dino. And there's the Deadpool. Check out this. What is this skin? It's a chibi Deadpool. This is really cute. Look at those stubby little legs. And he's got a plunger on his head. I'm confused what this thing is. Like this screw plus ribbon? Oh shit. Alright. There's the Deadpool. We have to pass this turn also. Alright, so where would he put his... Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and play Cosmo, right? I'm gonna play Cosmo here so that way he can't Shang-Chi. And that's gonna be the chibi thing again. Screw! Oh! I get it. I get it. Screw you. I didn't figure... I thought this was a ribbon, but yeah, that's definitely a U. And yeah, I definitely won that one. That Deadpool is gonna be hurting. He kills it with the Killmonger, and it's now back to 2 power. Nova and Venom. Let's play a Thor here. And yeah, we're basically just gonna win. He might play a wave this turn, but like, I just don't see how he can win. Killmonger. There's the 1 and 4. I mean, like, he can donate me cubes, I guess. We can play 3 cards. It's gonna add 5, 9, 10 power. Or we can play Claw. I'm gonna go ahead and play... Oh shoot, we can't play into Crimson Cosmos. So I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, we'll just play this. He retreats. The expansion dip was too big, yeah. I got really lucky. First off, I got lucky that the featured location didn't come. I don't actually know how I'm going to win with all these Deadpools being played. I've got armor, but that's it. Catleriana. Cat? I think I'll just call you Cat. A cat, Intellectual, by the way, is the Human Spire, the guy that we just played. Super, super unlucky. I won that coin flip. Multiple coin flips I won. Do we need to run our own Killmonger? Good question, let me think about that. Our own Killmonger to kill off the Deadpool that gets played on turn 6, right? We're gonna play Agent 13 into the darkness. It might be an altar of sacrifice right here. I'll take a She-Hulk. So if we run our Killmonger, we get to kill for 3 mana on turn 6. We get to kill the baby, or not baby, the Deadpool. Ooh, what is this? 5 energy this turn. And... we snap, right? Hold on. Do we snap? If we Professor X this, it becomes a Hulk and it dies. So we can't Professor X this. We have to play something like Professor X. Here. And then Cosmo here. And I believe we're gonna snap him. We have we can draw our Hulks. Should I storm? Oh, good question. Should I storm Gamma Lab? So for better or for worse, I may have made a mistake here. Hulkbuster. Oh man, I should not have played Cosmo in Lemuria. Although all we have to do to win, Doctor Strange. You know what we have to do to win? We just draw our Shang-Chi. How hard can that be? We've got 3 cards to draw, we've got 50-50. Of course, we're gonna play it on the last turn of the game. Actually, we play Storm here. I love this card so much. It's why I've upgraded it so much. Does this give away that we have a Shang-Chi? However, if we don't do this right, we can actually accidentally lose the game. So we're gonna storm this location. Craven.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, so what happens if he plays a cloak? He gets to move 1 Hulk over. Yeah, we're just gonna get... if he moves 1 cloak over and then he plays something else here, we might actually lose. So we're gonna go ahead and just, Hulk. Shang-Chi, all his stuff. play a Heimdall, and we are Gucci. Yeah, 2 cubes, I'll take.
Victory.
Should I have waited till the last turn? I don't know if he would have stayed in. I don't think he would have stayed in. I don't know. It's, maybe I Shang-Chi too early. Difference is 2 cubes. But what happens if he has some way to counterplay, like a... Nah, there's just not enough ways to counterplay. I mean, Leech, but like, the guy's playing a movement deck. He's not gonna have a Shang-Chi. Flango, yes it is Flango. We're gonna play Lizard in the darkness. Now, if he plays into Atlantis, he'll have initiative. But I think that's a risk we have to take. Yeah, most people do not play into Atlantis. Arrow would have also messed us up on turn, ruin a random location. Interesting. I guess we have to storm it, right? If we storm this, and then the Los Diablos base hits Shadowland, we're in trouble. But I almost want to take the 50-50, because if we play Storm in Los Diablos base, he's always going to be playing his card here, right? And if it's a Brood, then we're in massive trouble. Alright, so we're going to try this. Oh, he actually played middle.
Wind,
Uh-oh.
aid my hand.
Come on, hit flooding. Yes! Why am I so good at this game? Alright, so now we have to be careful about Deathwave, right? This is the guy that... Why does he have a Hulkbuster in his deck? It's because he's running Deadpool for the hot location, right? So we'll go ahead and just snap him here, and if he stays, he's most likely gonna retreat, but if he stays, he stays. That might be an arrow. Taskmaster. That's a death. And now... By the way... Oh, shit. We should have Shang-Chi'd. You know what he might have, right? Arrow? That means we just have to retreat, right? Okay. So, like, we cannot win with... Oh, no, 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 we do this. We do this. What about this, guys? I like this. This is a winning play. If he has arrow, he's gonna pull in Los Diablos base. Let's try it. Bucky Barnes and Deathlock. Uh-oh. Do we win this location, guys? Are you kidding me? Alright, so we played this guy and we knew he had an arrow, right? And we found a play that played around arrow, but now we lost against this play. Should we have just gone for the Shang-Chi? No, right? It's just that he didn't draw his arrow. The Grey Ghost says Forge Shang. The problem with Forge Shang is, doesn't that lose to Arrow? Because he has initiative. His arrow will go before mine. So the point of playing these 3 2-drops is that we close those Los Diablos. The shop unpin your card. When there is an update, it unpins your card. Yeah. I think we made the right play. We just had an unfortunate outcome. We 100% knew this guy has an arrow in his deck because we played him 2 turns ago. And now we're back down to 79 flat. We just need 10 cubes, and then we get 10 free cubes for hitting 80. Jam or not, we play this guy a lot. He knows what deck we have, by the way, because he watches KM Best. And guess what he does? Yeah, he watches KM Best, and I'm pretty sure he was watching me when KM Best played against my Heimdall. So he's gonna be on guard for Heimdall. And we are going to go ahead and storm the Superflow. Is this a good idea? We don't have a good turn 4 play. We don't want people to cheat out mana. So we're going to storm.
Wind,
Now, he didn't have a turn 3. Which means that he probably doesn't have a turn 3 this turn either, right? And guess what? We see that he didn't,
Snap.
We're gonna snap him here. He didn't have a turn 3 last turn. So why would he have a turn 3 this turn? Unless it's a She-Hulk, which I really hope it's not. Alright, if it's a She-Hulk, it's a She-Hulk. Oh god. Wait, alright, not the worst thing in the world. We're gonna play Heimdall. This is actually gonna kill our ninja. Alright, let's do it. He might have something like Dr. Doom, there it is, and now we're still winning. He's like, what just happened? That, my friends, is a Heimdall. He added 15 power onto the board. We added 8, but we subtracted 2. So it's, we added... Shit. We retreat here, right? I mean, he might have an arrow, but, like... Do we beat... We're gonna play Double Sword here. And I'm trying to think... He's gonna play Arrow, and then he's gonna play Odin on turn 6, right? So the only way we beat him... is if we top deck our Cosmo that's 1 in 4. That's not good enough odds to stay in. It's actually perfectly good odds. We'll stay in. We'll stay in. This is an arrow. Now we just need a top deck? Fuck yes. Why am I so good at this game? Alright.
Victory.
8 cubes, guys. We played that well. Whew, that was an intense game. Alright, so, let's talk about the game. On turn 1, on turn 2 we played Scorpion. On turn 3 we played... Actually, on turn 2 we played Storm. He actually didn't play a turn 3, so we stormed the Superflow, which means that he again didn't have a turn 3 to play. So he said, fuck it, I'm gonna play a wave. Now when he plays a wave, we know that a Doctor Doom is... this guy's deck probably has a Doctor Doom and Odin combo. We played Heimdall because we wanted to destroy the ninja, and also we shift the Scorpion over so we beat the Doombot here. So we played Heimdall, he played Doctor Doom. And, how's it going, John Renat? I got lucky. I top decked the Cosmo on the last turn. I should have just played... What's AB Man? Absorbing Man. Oh. Yeah, that would have beaten me. I got so lucky. I top decked the Cosmo. But I pretty much knew your game plan from the first... once I saw the wave, I'm like, Doctor Doom, Arrow, Odin. You could have been less predictable with just playing Absorbing Man. Yeah. And there was no way I was gonna win with your Absorbing Man into Odin combo. So the math behind when you snapped on turn 5, by the way, I was like, Arrow is fairly likely, but I don't have my Cosmo in my hand. I thought about retreating, and so the math behind it is that... What's the math behind it? If we're going to go to 4 cubes, we have to draw Cosmo 25% of the time in order for it to be worth it. And when it goes from 2 cubes to 4 cubes, it's actually perfect. The math is actually perfectly equivalent in that it's like retreating or staying is cube-wise the same, right? And if we do draw Cosmo, we can stay in and get 8 cubes. Of course, that assumes that Jammernauts gonna be playing Arrow, which we're not sure. So most of the times in those situations where it's like a coin flip, where it's 50% of the time you are gonna win, 50% of the time you don't win, and you double up or nothing, you can actually retreat because sometimes you're not right. You believe it's 50-50, but it's really not. If Jammernaut had played Absorbing Man, I actually had a 0% chance to win. So I think the right play for me would have been retreating. Of course, I have a hard time playing around Absorbing Man because I don't see it frequently enough. I think it's a pool 5. But yeah, I really, I'm trying to climb to Infinite on a pool 2 deck. So I do appreciate... I mean, don't donate me cubes, but I do appreciate winning. It's 4 going down to 3 by end of month. How? Oh, really? And how do you know that it's going down? Did they announce it like today? Sometimes you think Marvel Snap is 50-50, and I think there is a lot more to it than just 50-50. Alright, let's play Armor here. I don't want people to cheat out mana. Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna storm that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Zabu. Oh, fuck me. Someone said, when Zabu's effect triggers, Zabu has an animation. So I actually know if he's gonna draw a 4-drop or not, right? And yeah, I'm losing here. There's no way. Lizard. Alright, I have to draw. I have to draw my claw. I can also move everything to New York, but I don't. This deck that Edgelord's running might have a Shang-Chi, so I have to be really, really careful. And 3 cards. Jesus, this is. Alright, I have initiative. And that means I probably play Cosmo. We missed drawing our, and then I want to shift literally everything over. He cannot shift everything over. We play... Wait, hold on. We play Agent 13 first, then we play Cosmo. Then we play move everything over. And the question is he gonna move everything over? What if we just don't move anything over at all? I think he's not gonna move anything over at all, because he can play out his whole entire hand. Also, he has Heimdall. Heimdall moves 2 things over. Alright, let's try this out. No. Wow. So, like, you say this is 50-50, right? But I say it's not. There is a lot to this. There's a lot of psychology to this. I'm gonna stay. Fuck me in the ass. Ugh. Is that a Shang-Chi? Right there? Enchantress? It's a Shang-Chi. Damn it. At the last second, I changed my mind. And clearly that was wrong. Like, I should have shifted it over. And I needed more time to think, because I was thinking through Shang-Chi, right? And if he plays Shang-Chi, he's gonna keep his stuff over, and I should move everything over. If he doesn't have Shang-Chi... Yeah. That was bad. If he doesn't have Shang-Chi, in what world do I not move things over? I also, earlier, I mentioned that he's gonna be able to cheat out all his cards from his hand. And in that case, his board's gonna be full. Why is he gonna move cards over? So... the right play was to move it over, 100%. And at the last second, under time pressure, I just crumbled and I decided to keep it where it was. Because I just, like, psychology, I psyched myself out. Oh man, that was rough. You think it's a coin flip, but it's actually, I don't think it is. There's a... Ooh, interesting. Kiln? So he's gonna throw everything into Kiln. Meanwhile, we can Quake. We're gonna play Scorpion here. Eternity Range. Wait. This is not the feature location. This is, I thought this is the one that Altar. I was like, okay, how do I play this? So we go here. We give him a rock. He actually seems like he wants to get a rock. We give him the kiln. And then on turn... We also have Heimdall. Alright, so I have to be careful. This might be a bot. This guy's deck list has been... Yeah, I've taken the trash out already! We are gonna play Quake here. And then we'll play Cosmo. Alright, what is this guy running? I believe this is a bot. He has a Cyclops, he has a Colossus. This deck is really weird. Shocker and Brood. What? Maybe. And maybe he's a bot, maybe not. This looks like a Patriot deck, but why does this Patriot deck run? Oh, it's created by the hub. Wow. I should have checked that. So it's a Patriot Surfer deck. Let's see. If we play Dino here, do we win? If he plays Iron Man. Alright, let's alright, he retreats. Nice.
Victory.
Five more cubes till 80. We've got 15, so we're technically 78. We've gotten 8 ranks on this climb. I think this is doable. I just need to make sure I have enough time to complete the journey before the end of the season. Alright, so we know he's playing Patriot Surfer. Altar of Death. We have a problem. He has Patriot Surfer is pretty good, like, with Altar of Death. Wait, Agent 13 created by Agent 13? We have a problem, guys. We can't reach into Death's domain. We can only do so if we have Storm. There's the debris, right? Storm or Armor? There's the Storm. Okay. Now, we want to prevent him from playing into Altar of Death. I think we have to give up Death's domain. I think the only chance we have to win is to storm Altar of Death. Or do we, can we actually shift, if we storm Death's domain, can we actually do something sneaky where we shift everything into Altar of Death? Like, we can play Agent 13 here. We're gonna have 7 mana for the next turn. We play Jessica Jones and Lizard.
Wind, aid my
Alright, I like that.
hand.
Do we snap? I'm gonna snap. How's it going, Greaseball? So we are so lucky. What the hell? We got a Devilsaur? Do we sacrifice our lizard? We'll now have... Nope, we'll have 8 mana on the last turn, but we don't need 8 mana. We'll play... this, right? We might want 8 mana. Do we ever want to play Cosmo and Hellfire Club? Yes, we do.
I am Iron Man.
Wait a second, do we actually win this? Not really, right? We don't have Enchantress. Uh-oh. We could do Cosmo, but that's about it. And why would Cosmo win Hellfire Club? He has a lot of mana too. Alright, I think I have to retreat this one. We're gonna go to 14 power, and all he has to do is put 4 power in the Hellfire Club to tie. If he Mystiques, this is the only time we win this is if he Mystiques. But like, he's not gonna do that. We're gonna retreat here.
Escaped.
Drying machine? Oh. Whoops. That's odd. I thought I hit the start button. Yeah. So, what could we have done? Like... I don't know. I don't know. This location is a rough one. Would you guys have stayed in? And if you guys would have stayed in, what do you think you would have played? So far, we haven't played against too many bots, so I'm so far pretty happy today. It is really frustrating to play against too many bots, and with some of the bots are actually kind of hard to detect. We're gonna play Agent 13 Into the Darkness. Too easy for opponent to win. Yeah. Alright. Alright. We... Do we, We have to play Scorpion here. If he has Carnage, that would suck. But actually, now... Lol.
Oh, snap.
Cosmo? So, Deathlock, Venom... Yeah. Give me some cubes. Your Deadpool's dead in your hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Titania. Wait, what? He has another Deadpool. Wait, but Titania is terrible. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. Oh no, Lin is not a bot. He is definitely a human player. He's gonna be playing Killmonger, but I guess the question is why? He wants to play Death and Space Throne, right? But like, we win anyway. There is a Hulk. And now we question ourselves, what is his game plan? Why did he play a Titania? Oh, there we go. Okay, what was his plan? Why did he play a Titania and Space Throne? Is it because he thought I snapped? I think I know why. I snapped on Space Throne. I think he thought I was going to play Green Goblin. But I actually snapped because I had a Cosmo for his Shadowland. There was this one brilliant play I did. Some guy snapped me on turn 2 when there was a Space Throne, and I stuffed my location up with a I think it was a Killmonger, and he played a Green Goblin. I was like, well, if this doesn't work, I look silly, but if it does, you look silly. All right, Agent 13, let's double. Shang-Chi getting iced is not a problem at all. Kronos is maybe a bot. Bot profile picture, bot name. We're gonna be on bot alert. But for starters, we're gonna armor Altar of Death. Alright, and turn now. Waiting, instantly played it. Okay. Could be a low level bot. Ant-Man. Wait. Altar of Death? Why did it just have an animation? Does it give you... It doesn't give you the mana, does it? It doesn't give you mana, right? If you play into it and it doesn't to kill anything. It reads destroy it. Destroy it to get. Okay. I was like, I must have not paid attention. Alright, so Storm on the my hands suck. Do Storm right in the play Cosmo here. Whoopsie daisies. We'll go ahead and play Storm and Lizard here. And I still believe this is a bot, and like I'm playing a little bit suboptimally, just not thinking too hard. Black Panther. This is not a bot, guys. The bots don't have this card. Another test we can to see if he's a bot or not. I've never seen a bot with this card. I will say that ever since this patch today, I have not seen. I haven't seen. There's been they've changed the bots, so I haven't. Maybe they added a bot with the Black Panther. I mean, this is the best way to tell if it's a bot or not. You snap, they're gonna retreat if they're human, right? People pretend to be bots intentionally. Like what? What? That is so rude. Like, nobody stays if they're human, right? I snap. All you have to do is pull out Shang-Chi to win. Alright, let's hit end turn if it says waiting. Waiting, waiting. It's a bot. It's actually a...
Victory.
Alright, do we think this is a bot or not? Do we think it is a bot? Let's do some math. Alright, he couldn't play Zero in Altar of Death because I have Cosmo. It was created, finds who has never upgraded that card. It is created from the hub, by the way. This was a non-bot deck, but I haven't been updated on, like, they continually update the bot decks. So when I hit end turn, on the final turn, it did pause for a split second, which is odd for having waited the whole time. Did they finish Was it a bot that just took like a split second to calculate? Okay, couldn't play Taskmaster Zola, might miss or not might be in hand, yeah. I guess I'll say this is a human, but if we see we'll run into a bot later in the future. I mean, if we see someone in the future with the name of Kronos, it's a human. If we run into a bot deck that has this exact same deck list, I'm gonna say it's a bot. So I'm gonna add a little asterisk. It's so annoying how much effort it is to figure out. All right. And we're now 1 cube away. Maybe bots know how to play Wong. Yes, they do know how to play Wong. But it's not... They know how to play Wong quite well because it's like when you play... they calculate how to output the max amount of power. And it's very obvious. You just put your Black Panther in the Wong. But I just... don't believe that... a Black Panther does not... There's no Black Panther decks. We'll go ahead and play a Lizard just to maintain initiative. And unfortunately, this Bifrost is really awkward. Ooh. Do we play Cosmo or do we play Armor? That is the question. What I don't like about playing Cosmo is that Bifrost is going to shift all my stuff over. So if I have a Cosmo and it lands on the right, now I'll have 2 Cosmos. And I don't have the element of surprise anymore. If I play Armor, for example, if he plays Killmonger, his Deadpool will never die. So I'm gonna play Armor. I'm gonna play Armor. This might be a bot. This is a bot. Yeah, this is also a bot. I think. Come on, emote me, man. I do run into Black Panther decks, but bots never a Black Panther bot deck. Mentally I keep a note of all the decks that the bots can run, and that's one of the ways I know if they're a bot or not. And I've never ran into a Black Panther bot deck. And what the reason why I suspect this guy is also a bot is because when I snapped him and I end turn, bots have humans have this delay before they can hit end turn. Bots don't. So this is also a bot. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna retreat. We're not gonna waste our time, and we're gonna return some cubes to the bots. We're 3 cubes away from 81, by the way, so if I wanted to, I could have hit 81 on that bot. Friendly boxer. This is, I believe, a human. Alright. Let's play Agent 13 into the darkness, so that way if there's ever an altar... Shit. That ruins my game plan. Especially if this is an altar. Alright, we pass our turn. Ooh, fun. Storm, White Queen. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. It's unlikely that they're gonna play into Strange Academy. And even if they do, I have Division. Alright, he did play into it.
Wind, aid
As long as it's not
my
Zabu, I'm still good. Daredevil, okay, nice. So we played... Do we play White Queen or Jessica Jones? Daredevil's completely useless, by the way. Why is this deck called Grape? Good question. Alright, let's see. Jessica Jones for a little bit more power. We're gonna skip the White Queen. White Queen's very useful information, though. Maximus. Alright, we're glad we... Wait, we're still not in the clear. Alrighty, so we have to play... Devilsaur, right? We could also play Vision, but I don't like Vision because on this turn he might play a... Ooh, what? Alright, I've got to think around a couple things. If he plays Sarah, we have to play Cosmo. But what happens if this guy has a Magneto? Then what? That's a weird play. Why a Green Goblin? This is a human, but like, what's his game plan? We can play Cosmo to protect against Shang-Chi, and then we can play, like, Lizard, right? But what happens if he has a Magneto? Now, we have to play around Magneto, and we have to play around Shang-Chi, and what do we actually want to play around? If we want to play around Shang-Chi, for example, we do this. Or Magneto, we can do this. This plays around... Oh no, but then Storm... It can pull Green Goblin, for example. So it's a 1 in 3 chance we beat a Magneto on the right. Or actually more than 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 2. So I like this play the most. He retreats.
Victory.
And leader doesn't actually beat us here. Because we're winning by so much in every location. Yeah. Green Goblin was such a weak play. We are 1 cube away from 80. Alright, human. Give me your 1 cube. Altar of Death. Nope. Leader. Well, well, guess what we don't have to play around on turn 6? Play Lizard into the Dark. And unfortunately, we missed our turn 3s. Jessica Jones in here, Devilsaur in Lemuria, and then... Or we can play Devilsaur in Shadowland. Or Shang-Chi and, let's go with this. Alright, we're gonna stop him here.
Oh, snap.
On turn 6 we have Shang-Chi in armor. And this could be something like an arrow. It's a Captain Marvel. Uh-oh. That's... actually not good. So we can Shang-Chi and then we can... This guy doesn't run Odin in this deck, does he? He's so awkward if he does. I win! Holy shit.
Victory.
Wow. I was winning in every location by too much for Captain Marvel to move. And just by a hair. Like, when Captain Marvel moves here, I actually get 8 power. So, we're actually -5, and then I get 3 back. He can move to Sakaar. Wow, that was incredibly close. MVP was Scorpion. So Captain Marvel leaves. She goes to Sakaar. Shadowland is actually a tie. That's how close it was. And she doesn't move. If she goes to Sakaar, we win the tiebreaker. So this is a tie. They win by 3, and then we win by a little bit too much. Yep. And we're 80! Nice! We've got ourselves a new Omega avatar. We're 1/3 of the way through the journey. Are we 1/3 of the way through the season? Aren't we like halfway through the season? Hold on, let me... Are we like 1 week through, or are we 2 weeks through? I also have vacation, and I did say I would be happy with 80 at the end of the season. It's because my first 2 days were rough. It's a 5-week season also. Okay. We're only a week in. We're definitely gonna hit infinite. Alright, so let's plan out our turn. We play Agent 13, we get 4 mana, we can't do anything. So we're gonna go Agent 13, and then we're gonna play Armor on turn 2. Aw, shit. They got 4 mana. We'll play Titania, we'll play Armor. And then what? We are then on turn 5. You played 0 bot games, last 10 games, down 2 ranks. Alright, we retreat. Elysium's bad for us. Altar of Death is bad for us. And yeah, we just can retreat here. We don't like any way for them to cheat out mana. Discard? Oh no, there goes my claw. Now let's plan this out. What happens if there's an Altar of Death? We have an Armor already, so where do we put our Agent 13? Into the darkness. Dr. Doom.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Uh-oh. I am Ego. And this is my domain. Are we gonna... When do we snap, by the way? Nova? Uh-oh. There goes our Shang-Chi. Alright, do we snap here?
Snap.
Run. He retreats! Yes!
Victory.
Yeah, this is what I call a semi-bluff. Gotta snap on Ego. I generally think my deck is better. It's not better, right? It's worse if there's an Ego, because our deck is super underpowered. The only way we win is if the cards get played in the right order. If someone has like something like a Shuri Taskmaster deck, like they don't care where Ego puts their card. They just kind of put down 30 power here. So the game's going well for us. Then a Shang-Chi gets played in the middle. I'm okay with snapping and taking the cube and yeah, not seeing the rest of the game. Alrighty, we played this guy earlier, but I don't remember what he was playing. We'll go ahead and play Armor here. That way they don't cheat out any mana. In case it's Altar of Death. It is not. Now. This Cosmo actually has nowhere to go. It can't be played in Crimson Cosmos. We could play it in Space Throne if we suspect they have something sneaky, but that's never the play. So we're going to go ahead and just play our Cosmo for tempo. It's something I rarely do because you always want to hold back until there's somewhere to play it, but we can't play it here, we can't play it here, so there's only one place we can play it. Now, when do we snap? When do we snap? We have Jessica Jones, we have Devilsaur, we have Shang-Chi into Space Throne. Alright, let's snap. And he retreats. For whatever reason, he retreats.
Victory.
We'll take that. And that, I think, yeah, someone mentioned that they break always snaps on turn 1. And the downside of that is that in a lot of situations where you will actually want your opponent to retreat, you're okay if the play goes on, but you're also okay if they retreat. That was one of those situations. Alright, 26 days, 22 minutes. Alright, what is this happening here? Armor in 2. Alright, Boomer. Boomer was playing a, what deck was he playing? He was playing Zabu deck. We have to storm that. Unfortunately, we don't have initiative, so he might be able to duplicate something. Electro. He duplicates Electro. Alright, so this guy is no longer playing the Zabu deck. What is he playing? Follow Misty. I just realized you're following me now. Follow Misty's, I've seen him around in other people's Twitch chat. Come on, I gotta win this one. Juggernaut. Nobody to move. Shang-Chi. He gets to play at turn 6. Spectrum Destroyer with this Daredevil, huh? I have Storm, yes. How's it going, Educated Collins? I have Storm, I also have Armor to counter the location. And I absolutely have to counter the location because cheating mana is not good for my challenge. Like my deck limitations. Let's see. How likely is this Shang-Chi gonna hit? I mean, we've played an Armor, so he always has at least one location to play. Uh-oh, don't pull the Cosmo. And we boom him with the Shang-Chi. Alright. So, if we play a Devilsaur, we're gonna be at 7 power. And actually, he can play a Professor X anyway. In Sakaar. Now, when do we want to snap him? We don't. We don't want to snap him. We're winning flooded, but we're winning by 14 power. That's way too much. So he has 7 mana, but he can only play 1 card a turn. What is that? What's his game plan? What's his path to victory? And can we prevent that? Wave. He can only play 1 card though. Alright, what is his plan? Why did he wave? That was a terrible play. That was a terrible play, right? We can play Cosmo. We can play Heimdall. The problem is, Arduino is we don't have enough space for Claw to move. Like, we play Heimdall, there's 1 card left over here. And Claw is one left over. Now, what are the odds that he plays Doctor Doom, right? Not good. Alright, he retreats. Alright. His path is leading. If Claw would only move left with Heimdall, pe. Hello, I'm Hey. Sometimes I feel like there's a hack for some people to see someone's hand in advance. It's called a daredevil. When streamers have that happen to them, they call that stream sniping. Even though I think very few people stream snipe. Boomer again. We're glad we didn't have to play our Heimdall, so now he doesn't know that we still have this up our sleeves. We'll play a Scorpion here. Alright, so he's gonna play Wave, right? Dr. Doom, Wave. Let's play Storm here. This might be a Wave.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's a Daredevil. Now, when do we snap this guy? He has been playing Electro. He actually has no turn 4s. So we can actually be greedy with the White Queen, and we should be able to win this location. He has Electro, Daredevil. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and snap him here. These decks, when people play Electro, they usually don't have a good turn 4. So yeah, we win with the White Queen. We see their death, and they get to play out a death, right? Now we play out our death, because we stole it, you know? And yeah, we're kind of happy. There is a chance that they have a Shang-Chi, but so do we. Dr. Ock pulls a Shang-Chi! Pull the Shang-Chi. In the right order? In the right order? In the right order? Shang-Chi? Fuck yes! Oh, baby, a triple! Alright, good luck beating this hand. Yup, good night.
Victory.
Yup. Boomer. Got her. Shang-Chi. Doing his job yet again. Doc Ock do be like that sometimes. Yes, it does. This is why it's very, very careful when you do a Doc Ock play. It's definitely hard to climb with, I will say. I would never recommend my Doc Ock deck just because you see me climb with it. Or I shouldn't say a word like that. That's a little bit arrogant. Just because it works for me doesn't mean it will work for you. Let's do Agent 13 Into the Darkness. Beautiful rock. Let's play a lizard here. He is also playing armor, so he's is he anti-tech? Altar of Death. So here's the question. We are winning the Altar of Death. Do we want him to cheat out mana? Or are we okay with leaving it as is? What about, so we have initiative, right? What happens if we play Altar then Armor? So then we get to play 6 mana worth of cards on turn 4. Almost always no right, though. But, like, we don't... Like, what are we going to do with our 6 mana? Play out a tiny little Devilsaur? Alright, since there's rocks on the table, I feel like we're going to play Altar of Death. Let's do it. We're going to prevent him from cheating out mana. If he drew a rock, for example, he's going to have played a rock here. There's the rock. Now we get to cheat out mana, he doesn't, but the problem is we don't really have anything to cheat out. Like, we play Storm, we play Captain America, then we play Devilsaur on turn, and then what? We're still in trouble here. We could play Storm into Captain America here. Or we can snap him and hope he retreats.
Snap.
I actually hope he retreats. Yeah, he retreats. Nice. Holy crap. So we've outplayed him super hard. And even though he probably still wins this, we use the snap button as an opportunity to bluff. This is a legitimate, just pure bluff, because our hand's complete trash. Maybe a semi-bluff is a better word for it. Alright. I wanna... is that replay worthy? I don't know. There is a lot to unpack in that game. A lot of decisions to be made. It's not really highlight worthy, but it's a really good learning opportunity. Alright. Yeah, I also love this snap mechanic. Let's do Agent 13 and Scorpion. How's Agent 13 into the darkness, as she belongs. Sanctum Sanctorum, and that, by the way, is why you play in the darkness. Sometimes you get punished, sometimes you get rewarded. Again, we'll play Scorpion into the darkness. What's the worst thing that can happen? And this guy has missed his first and second turn. Oh. Alright. Do we snap? Not really. We have a hard time winning the negative zone with this deck. Armor. We'll play Jessica Jones here. 8 power is the most that we can put easily. And actually... Kraven is going to get some power from Agent 13 when we Heimdall on turn 6. When do we snap? When do we snap? Atuma. Alright, Armor and Atuma. What does this mean? What's his deck trying to accomplish? Dr. Doom. Oh, shit. Well, we have his Dr. Doom, but what does that mean? We still lose the tiebreaker, right? Right? No. We win the tiebreaker because we have Heimdall. Now, does he know to retreat?
Oh, snap.
Does he know to retreat if I have Heimdall? I don't think so. Come on. Play your Doctor Doom. You know you want to. There it is, guys. Heimdall in action.
Victory.
Nice. That is, my friend, why you play Heimdall in all of your decks. Just kidding. Alright. The Boomer Snap, as some people are calling it, this is one of the few situations where you actually can consider snapping. You have a play that is extremely deceptive, and they have a play that is very strong. If you have a strong play and their weak hand is weak, they're always going to retreat. But this, I felt like they were going to stay in. Nobody you play goes into that snap. I think a lot of people would, right? This guy most likely runs multiple 6-drops. He doesn't actually know that I see as Doctor Doom. Let's see, is there a reason why you wanted a Synctum as 10 versus 8 if we swap Jessica Jones with White Queen? Oh, yes, because Jessica Jones is better in Negative Zone. We weren't sure that we were going to play Heimdall until we saw the Doctor Doom. We didn't need to play Doctor Doom to win the location. When you play out your, what's it called? Your White Queen in the Negative Zone, we're actually only putting 2 total power. We're at 82, guys. We are climbing. Agent into the darkness. Never get punished. Altar of Death. We play armor here. Although Jack 9 Twitch, the Craven was from the Agent 13. So nobody he wanted to sack his Atom Warrior. I think we could go ahead and snap here, right? Atom Warrior, I'm so scared of that card. Like, the decks that run Atom Warrior are usually stuff like the Deep Pool 4 and 5 decks. Oh, right. Why is this deck called Grape? I will show you after the game. I'm not actually confident enough to snap this guy. Electro, yeah. This is one of those decks. Deep Pool 4, Pool 5. You do everything, and then they just win anyway. Alright, so what can we do? This is their turn 5. We need to play White Queen to see what they have, and most likely if he has like a Professor X. I mean, wait. This is the Galactus turn. What can we do against Galactus? Nothing much. We just play out our Devilsaur in Clintar. Alright, now do we want initiative? Do we actually play Devilsaur in Crimson Cosmos because we need to give him initiative for our Shang-Chi to work? I think this is the play. There's the Galactus. Here's the intentional Devilsaur throw. Oh, I love that Galactus skin. This is turn 6, by the way. So there's no Spider-Man potential. And now we do Shang-Chi and Death. Alright. Now, of course we never snap here. They're gonna play Death. Is there anything that we need to be actually careful of? Like, does he have Cosmo? Would they have Cosmo? Good night. Good night, sweet prince.
Victory.
Oh yeah, I don't think he runs Cosmo. Do you guys like that, by the way? I intentionally put my Dino onto the right in case he played Galactus. I think his right play was he should have played Galactus on the right, but because people just naturally play Galactus into the empty location. Like, if we have initiative, we're never gonna win there. He has a fucking null, right? So, yeah. The only downside is for him is if we have a leader. That's why he wants to play it in the open location. I think I was seriously considering snapping him on turn 5. I think I should have. We knew his game plan, and really the only thing we had to be careful of is if he played Galactus on the right. But yeah, 200 IQ. Alright, weird. Why did he Electro then Wave after? It's because he just had cards in his hand. And he drew Wave after Electro, so... What was the right location? It was the cards that are 1, 2, 3 cannot be played in the location. Alright, let's see. Let's do Agent 13 Into the Darkness. Cleanup hasn't been winking at opponents as much. It's because I haven't been playing Doc Ock. I only wink on turn 5 when I'm about to Doc Ock them. I give them a wink, sometimes I give them a snap, and then I end my turn. Alright, Agent 13 belongs in the darkness or just in the danger room? Alright. We sit back, we relax, we let Agatha take over. Cosmo, no, my poor dog. Well, that's not where I would have played. Ooh. Alright, so now we got 6 mana, right? We can do Cosmo and Lizard. Or, we're gonna do White Queen and Lizard. And we just hope Agatha shows up on turn 6. And doesn't play herself on Altar of Death. Deadpool? Yeah, Deadpool's kinda good, huh? Venom is his top end. Fuck the Lizard. I guess we'll just play Claw here, but I don't really see ourselves winning. He's gonna be playing another Deadpool and then another, yeah, we just have to hope Agatha somehow pulls it out for us. Is it odd that he didn't play Deadpool on Altar of Death? Oh, it's a Venom. So, there's the Venom. And we can draw a Shang-Chi. The 1/6. Don't zap. That's good. Just kidding. No shot at winning. We retreat.
Escaped.
$82.5. We're actually climbing. The second day I played with this... Oh shoot. Same guy. We gotta be careful about Deadpool. There's the armor. Nice. Play a Lizard. Yeah, Initiative, and if he plays Carnage, this might be a Carnage. It is a Carnage. We still have our armor up. We have Initiative now, thanks to the Lizard. And if this is not the card I was thinking. So this was not Altar. Now, where do we want to put our armor? This is going to be important. We have to play our armor, but we also have to... We cannot just hold it, because we have to play our White Queen next turn. Where do we think that they will play their Deadpool? Maybe in Strange Academy? No. It's gonna be in the sewer system, because if he wants to play Deathlock, he doesn't want to have any chance that Strange Academy fucks it up by throwing it into Fisk Tower. So we're gonna put it in the middle. There's the Deathlock, but that was not the card I was thinking. Let's play White Queen here. And that is a Venom. Alright, so we're gonna expect the... He has 5 cards in his hand. This is his last turn. He has a Doctor Doom. So this is the turn that he has to play his Deadpool. And he plays out 3 cards. Okay. Hood, Deadpool, and Killmonger. Alright. So what's his game plan? It's 1-8 now. I mean, we can play Doctor Doom, right? Although he's going to play around it, isn't he? We're winning by 3. We add 5. We add 4 technically. He has to play Deadpool, and he has a lot of cards in his hand, and none of them, unless he drew Death, he doesn't have a Death, because we know he has a Doctor Doom. Alright, I guess we just play Doctor Doom and see if we win, right? If he has a Shang-Chi, we just lose. He does have a Death! He drew it! Ah, oh, fucking hell. Did we have any chance to win? Not really. The only way we could have won is if we played Heimdall and Strange Academy. It would have shifted 3/6 power to the Fisk Tower. Although, when a card moves here, does anybody know this interaction? So Armor's ability, when cards are moved from one location to the next, their abilities temporarily deactivate. We see this a lot when things are moved from Strange Academy, for example. You see their Mr. Fantastic lose their ability, and then the numbers are recalculated. Will Armor's ability actually protect itself from Fisk Tower? Or does it get killed by Fisk Tower? Do you guys know? Any geniuses in chat know? Part of the reason why I didn't play Heimdall was because I wasn't actually sure. I probably should just test it for science. Yeah, I think it might not actually protect it. If it's not flipped, it 100% kills. But if it's on board, does it work? There was a really odd there was this one time there was a Cosmo that got moved, and I think it was an on reveal ability still triggered. So parts of me, I'm not really sure. Alright, we play Cosmo into the only location where it can be played. Do we do a White Queen? Sure, why not? We see your Dr. Doom. And that's an Infinite. Awkward. Alright. Do we Shang-Chi this turn? Or is there more pressing matters? Because, if we can play Claw this turn... If we can play Claw this turn, what happens? So we're winning this location by 7 power. And on the final turn, we are able to Shang-Chi and play Armor somewhere else. Yep, that is exactly Fool's Wisdom. That's exactly what happens. If you have priority, it's weird because the movement is the first thing that happens on both sides. Doom still wins, right? Wait. Maybe I... Claw... That's the leech. Does this win? I have 6 cards. This is going to be 15 power, 21. God damn. If I played Claw in Nowhere, I would have actually been able to contest Crimson Cosmos.
Escaped.
Of course, he can play... What can he play? He can't play anything. It was a good try. I think I could have... So the thing is, I was trying to play around Dr. Doom on turn 6. And if we play Claw in Nowhere, this Claw ability doesn't actually do much for Crimson Cosmos, because we're going to Shang-Chi, right? We need Claw to give 6 power to Nowhere. Of course, in retrospect, there's no way we could expect Leech on turn... I mean, there's no way... We could think about it, but there's no way we play expecting them to Leech. It's one of those risks that you just have to accept. Because if we play Claw here, and then Crimson Cosmos is we're losing, then we play Shang-Chi. We're winning this location by a bajillion, but then we're just gonna lose Savage Land and nowhere. If I play Dino Middle, that would beat Leader, but Savage Land. This guy's deck has a Magneto. Doesn't he just play Magneto in Savage Land? There is a chance he doesn't have Magneto in his hand, but he has 7 cards. Earlier this stream, we lost 8 cubes to this guy. So we know he has a Magneto. He might actually even have an Odin, I don't know. So the downside of playing Claw to play around Doctor Doom was that we close up that last location. That's not a good thing. I guess we could have played... I guess sometimes it's just better to play Shang-Chi anyway, but... Nah. I wanted to save the mana, be mana efficient. Sunspot. Play a lizard. Armor. Alright, what do we do with this bishop? Oh, damn. That Killmonger would have been nice. What do we do with this bishop? What do we do with a storm? Do we ever storm the hub? Then Jessica Jones and play Claw and... Let's think about this. We've got 2 options. How big will Bishop ever get? We play Bishop, we play Jessica Jones, we play Devil Sword, then we play Claw. So Bishop is going to be a 2, 3, 4. It's going to be a 3-4. That's kind of weak.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right. Jessica Jones. Do we snap? That might be like a She-Hulk, but like, it's a Zabu. Alright. It's a turn for Zabu. We know he's going to play a lot of cards in Dark Dimension. What can they be? We still haven't figured out what brand of Zabu this is. It could be the Dark Hawk. Alright, we're gonna play Devil Sword here. Do we snap, by the way? I want to snap this guy, but like... Zabu gamers get so much cheap power. It could be Enchantress also. Yeah, it could be. Omega Red. Omega Red? So now Claw, right? Wait, Omega Red. If he snaps, we have to retreat. It's gotta be Enchantress, right? There is a White Queen that we can play. It's gonna be more power than Claw. So we're gonna do... Scorpion? Why? No, we don't even play Scorpion. We just play White Queen and call it a turn. We might lose this. Enchantress? maybe? Chavez. Wow.
Victory.
Wow. So he did have a Shang-Chi, but he didn't have an Enchantress. Maybe he didn't draw it, but there's a chance that he only plays one tech card as Shang-Chi. If I had played Claw, Claw actually loses middle because we don't draw a card. That's -2 on here. And we also lose -1 on White Queen. So we lose Mur's Island by 1 power, but we win the Dark Dimension, we win Flooded. Nice. We're climbing, guys. Agent 13. There's a Altar of Death. Perfect. Kind of, yeah. We got an armor for it. Thanks for the follow, EMP. Let's see. We block his sacrificial lambs. That's probably a Deadpool. And Hood. He retreats.
Victory.
Armor coming in hot. I don't see why he needs to retreat there, but like he just wants to play games and not have people like ruin it for him. Armor coming in hot. We have to play. I mean, we were lucky he didn't have any turn 1s, but now we play armor. We have initiative. Get denied. What were you planning to do there? Scarlet. Alright. So now I guess the question is, what do we do with the Nexus? We've seen a Scarlet Witch. What does that mean? This could be a Control Sarah. This could just be someone running a Scarlet Witch for the location. Do we storm? If we don't storm, yeah, we almost have to storm. Crimson Cosmos makes it so that if we're gonna play anything, we have to play either left or right. So this is our only play here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sunspot. Alright, so we've got a game plan here. If we White Queen, we gotta see what his game plan is. And the thing is, I think we're gonna lose Flooding. The 2 power from Jessica Jones is not gonna make a difference. However, what might make a difference is this Heimdall. It might be the 2 power for the Devil Sword might make a difference. So let's make it so I want to maximize power though. No, let's White Queen. Shuri. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're just gonna lose everything. Like, he should snap us, and we retreat. We don't have our Cosmo. And we also have given him armor. He's not snapping us, guys. That's so conservative. Atuma. I'm so fucking lucky. Oh shit! I can't play it there.
Opponent
Retreat.
snap.
Good snap, guys. He that is called a boomer snap. Oh yeah, I don't know why do people snap there? It's like, do you ever think I'm never gonna stay in for 2 cubes? Hmm. I could Taskmaster my Dino. Oh wait. I could. But you know what he could do though, right? Couldn't he just pass his turn? And he wins anyway? Yeah, there's just too many things that I lose to. I really like this Drax buff, by the way. It makes him actually playable. If he has Shang, if he has Black Cat. If the last game they had Shang, there's just so many things that I would have to avoid. Now, here's the question. Do we ever try to contest Triskelion? We can, right? With the Hulk here. But before we can play a Hulk, we have to make sure that it's more...
Opponent
Oh
snap.
shit. Like, did I take too long? Is that why you snapped? Alright. I mean, if you have a Professor X and Superflow... Holy shit. Alright, so now what? We know this guy probably has a death, right? Okay, so we can play a Hulk. Oof, 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 oof. We can play a Shang-Chi. If he waves us, right? Oh, right. I forgot to answer why this deck was called Grape. Sorry for the... Alright, after this game. So he might wave this turn, which means that we actually want to dump out our hand. But, I mean, like, we have to just play Hulk. Right? Unless we do Armor, and then Shang-Chi. That's a Venom. And is that going to be a wave? Oh, that was, yep, that's a Shang-Chi. So if he has death, it's gonna cost very little. He's destroyed 7, we retreat. New location, how are the games going? They are, it's not going terrible. we've been able to we have to avoid the location at all costs. We have to like remove it using either armor or storm. The things that we cheat out is nowhere near as strong as the things that they can cheat out. Oh, and okay, and right. Who was the person play armor zeroed? Yes. I did remember that. So Just Popes asked, why is this deck called Grape? And then someone earlier was also asking like a couple times. Let's see. Alt Destroyer. Someone was asking about why. Alright, but I hope you're in the chat. The reason why it's called Grape is because there was a viewer that recommended me a deck list. This was like right when I started streaming. And it was a pile of mess. And I was like, I didn't see the theme. And his deck list was called Banana. And I was like, nothing here looks like a banana. Nothing here is like bouncing left and right. And it's like, alright, so why is it called a banana? And you know what he told me? He told me it was called Banana because the card back he chose was yellow. And so this deck I made, it's my control deck list. It's called Grape because I've got a purple card back. That's why it's called Grape. Old Benny, we meet again. Alright, Break says you can use Khazar deck with Deadpool. Oh, fun. He retreats instantly. Wow. We'll take those. I am playing a pool 2 only deck. I think you can see. So, I think Deadpool is pool 3, right? Let me check. Yeah, I don't actually even have Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool. Card not owned. And the challenge I'm doing is can I hit infinite only using pool 2 and pool 1 cards. Earlier, not today, but I've been playing Khazar for most of it. Fun. Lamentis. We need to hope that this Agent 13 gives us something like a White Queen or a Agent Coulson. Rhino. Lizard into the Darkness. And now we have to Rhino this, unfortunately. I would rather Cosmo Lamentis. No, I would not want a Cosmo Lamentis. Not yet. I wanna save my Cosmo. Sabretooth. Wait a second. Sabretooth is really, really good. And I think this is a pull 1 card, so I can actually use this. So Sabretooth is amazing for the location. Because then you play it once, you get it for 0 mana, and you can continually play it. Cellux, that's unfortunate. I've noticed that the hot location isn't as hot as it usually is. I've been only seeing the location maybe like 50% of the time, rather than something like, usually it's something like 80%. Alright, let's play Jessica Jones here. Moon Girl, uh-oh. Uh-oh. He has a lot of cards. And we almost have to just play Cosmo for initiative. And the fun thing is, we're going to be playing Heimdall, right? So if you watch closely, this Cosmo is going to move. If it misses now, it's not going to miss next turn. Carnage. Wait. What is that? So now what happens if we play Heimdall here? Why has he played almost no cards? What is his game plan? Double She-Hulk? Alright, let's see that double She-Hulk. We're gonna move everything to the left. And we're gonna see what we block in the middle. There's a death. There's a death. Holy shit. It's not a bot, by the way. Wow. Wow. It was a double death. They didn't snap us. Holy shit, we won. Heimdall, guys. This is the secret OP. Why get 2 free deaths when you could have a Heimdall? And this Cosmo also blocking the Nova from triggering was important, because if it didn't, then he wins the tiebreaker. These Killmongers, he played it in the same location. That was his mistake. Wow. Vark Mega, hello, hello. Hope you enjoyed that Heimdall. That was 10-10 Heimdall shift. Prime Heimdall. Kartoffel. A Twitch viewer of a lot of people. Why he didn't plan to the Sabretooth is beyond me. What do you mean by that? Why didn't he plan to Sabretooth? Oh, you mean like the Carnage and Carnage the Sabretooth? And then so he could play though. I'm pretty sure he just didn't really cuz like when you have a Moon Girl for your death, so 2 deaths, he probably didn't care. Like he was like, do we have to play Cosmo on curve? We can't. Fun spot. We just have to pass our turn. Play Jessica Jones here. Wave. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just let his guard down because he had Moon Girl Death in his hand, and he was like, I don't care what. I don't have to play optimally. I can pump out 24 power wherever I choose on the last turn of the game. Alright. Now what? Now what? Cosmo? Shit. I mean, why did he put the Doctor Doom there? Why didn't he just put it in the middle? Alright, well, we have to retreat. He can have like an Odin.
Escape.
White Queen has to go left. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I lost track of Jessica Jones. I can say that I played Cosmo here because it would cancel out my Jessica Jones, which is where he would play as Doctor Doom. In the location that I wouldn't Cosmo, right? That's why I played Cosmo there. It's totally not because I forgot Jessica Jones was played in Strange Academy. But yeah. I think it was just a 1 in 3 for me to guess where he played his on reveal. Old Benny, was this the guy that we just did the old Heimdall action on? This is the part where Heimdall, its effectiveness reduces over time. We're playing against the same people over and over again. I've got something really fun. If this is Invisible Woman. Adelan? This is bad for our dino, but it's also bad for him. Alright. We're gonna play Storm and Adelan.
Wind, aid my hand.
Then we're gonna play White Queen here. And then we're gonna snap, right? Now, what's his game plan with Invisible Woman? Is this a Cerebro 2, for example? I don't know yet. So I'm just gonna end turn. I still don't know what his game plan is. It's a Gamora.
Snap.
What on earth? What on earth is... what's behind here? So we have initiative, we can Shang-Chi and armor. What is behind there? There's our Shang-Chi, and there is armor. Yeah, this almost certainly wins. 0 and... yeah. Oh, shit. Well, we lost. 0 into Red Skull with Monster Metropolis. I never saw that coming, I'll admit. Like this Atuma, Maximus Atuma play, never saw it coming. Yeah. He put 21 power on one turn. Oh, could I have won any other way? Not really, right? Why isn't... yeah, Atuma is revealed after the game ends. This says at the end of the turn. So after turn 6 ends, then the game is over. So turn 6 is over, then the game ends. That's how, there's a couple interactions. Yes, you can. After the game ends, you can Shang-Chi and kill it. Because the Shang-Chi is happening at the same time at the game end. Let's see. I don't think there was any way we could have won that. He should probably have snapped us. I would have definitely stayed and lost 8 cubes. Monster Metropolis. In fact, even without Monster Metropolis, I would have lost because I lose the tiebreaker. He's got freaking 19 power here. What a deck. I never saw that coming. Maximus into Atuma into whatever this garbage was. Well, it clearly wasn't garbage if it beat me by a lot. So if they have prior turn 6 and you put a Shang there, it works. No. because Shang is revealed at the end of turn 6, and then Invisible Woman triggers. Her ongoing then ends. Hello, Zeph. Please no altar of death. Let me just armor it. Wow. He would have been able to cheat out what was it? What would that have been? A 6 drop on turn 3. Yeah, if both people have a invisible woman, then yeah, it would kill it. Oh shit, Sandman. We actually had to play Scorpion. Wow. We still have a chance. Oh, a sunspot.
Clear for takeoff.
We still have a chance to win. He might play leader in Altar of Death on turn 6, and then this Claw's looking kind of silly. Black Panther,
Forever.
and then Cosmo. Hey yo, guess what? Doesn't Heimdall win? If he plays Zola, this beats Heimdall. Hope you like Zola. Oh yeah, I love Zola. Come on, let that be Zola. Yes! Did you wanna Zola? Heimdall, guys.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Best card in the game, Heimdall. Bob Mink, thanks, sick. Yup. Hello, first time chatter. We're climbing. We're trying. And whoever said Heimdall was a bad card, it belongs in every single deck. Like, who needs leader when you have Heimdall? All right, old Benny boomed us earlier with his 0 and what was that thing called? Red Skull play. We are going to avoid that. We're gonna play. That might be an invisible woman. No, it's an armor. Is VP Zola the most telegraphed play ever? It is close to the most telegraphed play. We'll play Lizard and DC. And the goal here is to really try to get initiative. There's the invisible woman. And we are how do we play around this invisible woman? We don't have Enchantress, right? So we're most certainly going to lose Washington, D.C. And now Jessica Jones or White Queen. I want a White Queen. Like, how do we actually beat How do we actually beat this shenanigans? He has a 0 right here, and he's going to prepare for a 0 into a red skull or a 0 into something. So we want to play Devilsaur in the middle. We have to contest DC. And now what? Now what? This could be a red skull. Alright, now we don't have to fear a Taskmaster in Shadowland. So what happens if he plays red skull left? Like, what happens if we do this? So we are winning by 10 here. Do we actually want to play Claw in Washington, D.C.? And then Red Skull here, or Agent 13 here? I kind of like this play. Captain Marvel. There's a Rocket Raccoon, 0 into Red Skull. Alright, we win.
You're further faster, baby.
And it was not a 0. He had a Rocket Raccoon in this deck. What? Alright, so I think this deck starts to make sense. He has no 6 drops. His goal is to play... Although, Invisible Woman with Marvel is kind of odd. His goal is to so that on turn 5 he plays a 5-drop, and turn 6 he plays a 5-drop and another 1-drop. This is a pretty cool deck. I've never seen it before. Have you guys? Is this like a new deck list? If it's new, then I think it's great. It actually works. This is the awesome thing about Marvel Snap. It's like, so far I guess it's new, but new means that there's these undiscovered synergies. But it also means, I mean, this deck, oh, I got Sauron. Remove all abilities from ongoing cards in your hand and deck. What is this good for? Ongoing abilities. So all the bad ones, right? The Grey Ghost says, this seems like Dracula Zoo. It has way too much top end. It has Atuna, it has Taskmaster, it has Red Skull, it has Marvel, and I have yet to see a Dracula. It's good for Ebony Maw. In your hand and deck. Oh. Bloody Lady, Red Skull, Maw. But is having a card that does that worth it? If you've already played your... It has Atuna, yes. This deck that he's playing, we've played him a couple times already. It has Atuna. It also has a Maximus that he likes to hide behind Invisible Woman. And it doesn't actually have Dracula, so... It gives you another 0 type effect. Yeah, but unfortunately it's 3 mana. I don't think it's worth buying it if it's a Series 5. Armor. Uh-oh. I should have played Lizard on the right. Alright. Should we play Cosmo for... Here's the problem with Cosmo. We have a turn 4 play. That it's almost certain that... Oh yeah, we have a turn 4, we have a turn 5, and we have a turn 6 play. So let's play Cosmo in the big house. No, let's play it in Necrotia. Deathlock. Shit. Maybe I should have played it in Los Diablo space. I could have, in fact, if I think about it, most of the times it's better in Nick. Do Jessica Jones here. He gets to play Death on turn 6, by the way. There's a Deadpool, there's a Carnage. Yeah. So we played Cosmo for tempo, but I'm just not sure when we ever... There's a wave coming, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. I don't think this deck list plays leader. It does play leader. It does play leader. Oh guys, it does play leader. It does play leader. Unfortunately, we Unfortunately, we couldn't play Heimdall. Because we couldn't play in Los Diablos base, and we couldn't play in the big house. Oh man, otherwise we would have had a perfect leader play. We could have perfect Heimdall play. How's it going, KM Best? It plays better leader, the Heimdall. Yeah. Let me think, was there any way to play around Heimdall? Or against leader? No, not really. Yeah, there's no shot. Gold-backed leader. Yeah, Dilly G, I've seen him quite a lot. And he plays a lot of leader. I should have remembered that. Educated Collins, how's it going? So I have this card in my hand, it's called Leader. You're the Cam. Yes, Cam's the guy that recommended me getting in camera. It wasn't too much effort. Oh, what did he discard, by the way? What did I discard? I wasn't actually looking. He's Educated Collins will be temporarily not on the stream. Let's see, Black Widow. I lost my claw, wasn't it? I lost my claw. And Sanctum Sanctorum's on the wrong spot. Claw, Cord, Mercy on my soul.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, now do we go with this? Is he gonna play Darkhawk here? I'm gonna try it. Darkhawk? Fuck me in the ass. It was a rock slide. Well, here's the problem. The problem is, if he has a Darkhawk, the thing is, I never win. Because he's always gonna win the tiebreaker, so I have to go for this.
Escaped.
So, do I have to though? Let me think about this. If we played Jessica Jones, we could have won the location. But what happens on turn, Amelie, hello. Yes, I'm still doing this climb. And I've managed to hit 80. I'm actually pretty surprised. Let's see. So if we had held our Shang-Chi, for example, could we have landed the Shang-Chi in Savage Land? We know for sure that we lose the tiebreaker, right? He's placed so many rocks in our hands. Yeah, I figured educated, or I'll just call you Collins. It's quite the mouthful to say educated Collins. It's educated Collins. That's 6 syllables. Collins, Mr. Collins. So, did you have a Darkhawk in your hand? I'm actually trying to think through, did we have to play Shang-Chi? Like, if you played Darkhawk and Flooded, and I played Jessica Jones, do I ever win a tiebreaker? For Dino, Collins is probably on at least one Enchantress or Zabu. So, yeah, if Enchantress or Shang-Chi with the Zabu is very likely. So, like, when we play Dinosaur here, we're gonna leave ourselves very vulnerable. So, I felt like I had to go for this, I drew it the turn after. I felt like I had to go for this type of play. Shang-Chi. My Devil Sword has no way to be protected, and there's no way I'm gonna draw. I mean, I could draw my Cosmo, but unlikely. Your Darkhawk is gonna be 13 power for 2. Let's see. I think KM Best had a comment for you earlier that you said to KM, "You are here too, huh?" And KM responded with, "Yeah." KM was the guy who recommended me to get the camera. All right, end turn, please, miss. Oh crap, 0. Now we have to block this now, though. Lizard. That was his best play. All right, things are looking pretty good, huh? What we're gonna do is we have a high chance to draw our Heimdall. We are most likely going to storm Hell's Kitchen. He's going to play here, though, but we are okay with that. Because we have Heimdall. Oh, he skipped his turn. Wait, what?
Aid my hand.
Jessica Jones. Why did he skip his turn? We actually played this guy like 4 games ago. There's a Deadpool into She-Hulk. Oof. So we have Heimdall. So this is okay.
Opponent
And he snaps us.
snapped.
Why? Can we snap him back, by the way? I don't think so, because he might have leader. Alright. But now let's calculate. Do we win if he has leader? So he's gonna play leader where? And actually, so this will come down to a tiebreaker. If he has leader and we Heimdall, it's gonna come down to a tiebreaker. He is ahead on the board by quite a lot. By 1, Alright, let's... I'm not done calculating yet, but like... Red Skull. Alright, I think we actually win the tiebreaker. Let's calculate. Alright, and what happens if he doesn't have leader? What happens if he plays into Miniaturized Lab with something like a Taskmaster? What if he plays Taskmaster in the Altar of Death? This is not easy. So he's gonna have 30 power in Altar of Death. He might actually... Wow, this is not easy at all. Alright, so Taskmaster... He might play it in Altar of Death to give up Miniaturized Lab. He might play it in Taskmaster in Miniaturized Lab. And then we lose the Miniaturized Lab because he's like, oh yeah, we just put 20 power here. Fucking hell. There's I'm gonna try to guess. This is Taskmaster, right? And I'm an idiot. We never even won the tiebreaker. Oh, fucking hell. Why did I think we were winning the tiebreaker? I didn't actually calculate... Oh, fuck. This is so dumb. So we finally guessed right where he would put his Taskmaster. But we guessed wrong where... The reason why I felt like he would put it here was because he would put it where armor is, right? And unfortunately, if we had drawn our Claw, we could have played Claw in Agent 13 in Miniaturized Lab. This is the other card that I was hoping for other than Heimdall. Jeez, I miscalculated that. We did not have initiative. He had initiative, so we couldn't have Cosmo his Taskmaster. Damn it. Cosmo plus Lizard was the play? Wait, are you saying it actually gave more power than Heimdall? Cosmo is 8. But, no, and then, also Jack 9, the dinosaur would have lost 2 more power, so it would have still been a tie. And then I would have lost the middle location too, so... It wasn't zeroed. Or pew pew milk. It wasn't 0-0'd, but it actually... Like, if you play Cosmo and... I mean, then we lose middle, and then we lose right. Even... So we actually draw left, we lose middle, lose right. So, yeah. Alright. Do we snap here? We're head on the board. Polaris. Oh, shit. We don't snap, guys. We don't snap. Oh, no. What do we do? Altar of Death is... I guess we just play Cosmo. Cosmo to Cosmo, yup. But like, what do I do with this Altar of Death? Alright, let's play Hazmat. And then Claw. Now, do we ever win? Like, how do we win Miniaturized Lab? So, let's see. Generate extra mana. So, like, unfortunately, Miniaturized Lab is going to be really hard. Yeah, what units? And like, all right, this is the best I can come up with. We're most likely losing Shuri's Lab on this turn. Oh no, Sarah. And now we retreat, right? We win Altar of Death, but we lose every single other location. Like, for example, all he has to do to win Shuri's Lab is focus every single one of his, he doesn't have to play any cards in Shuri's Lab. He kills his Nova, and he's winning the location. Yeah, so we retreat. And with 3 cards that he can play, he can do this Nova. How much power is this? 6, 9. Yeah, he plays out something, 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 and he has, yeah. Alright, retreat.
Escaped.
He can play Surfer? Yeah, they were just, yeah. Polaris, yeah, did wreck me. Although, I don't actually know if I would have... I would have Shang-Chi'd, but I don't know if I would have Shang-Chi'd before he played Cosmo. Alrighty. Let's put out the Scorpion. Vigum is human. I've never played against this guy, though. I'm on a little bit of a bot watch. I've never seen his name. But he did pass the bot watch. Toxic, so toxic. Ooh. Cloning that. Is this good enough to snap? Let me think. We've got Heimdall, we've got Cloning Vats. We're gonna Storm here. And I think this is good enough to snap. Alright, but what type of deck could this be? It could be a Wong into Doctor Doom. It could be whenever someone plays mod, they always have an answer. They always have some way to put cards. Yeah. What time is it? 12 o'clock? Oh, jeez. Yep. Alright. Maximus. Khazar Blue Marvel.
Aid my hand.
Is this Cerebro 7? You guys think this is Cerebro 7? Any chance? Alright, let's think. How do we play this out? We can put 8 power here. I don't really like that play a lot. Because we could actually slide a Devil Sword over if we want to send something over from Necrosha. But also 8 power, 3 Wizard. No, we almost need to slide. He passed his turn. Magneto. Uh-oh. Alright, once we see Magneto, we know it's not a Cerebro 7, by the way. Alright, so if he Magnetos everything to Necrosha. I should snap him, right? We can actually win by cloning Vats if we play Heimdall and cloning Vats. Yeah, I'm gonna snap him. And he should retreat. Hobgoblin. And now Heimdall. Heimdall, Heimdall, Heimdall. Now, if he has Doctor Doom, we lose. But we pretend that card doesn't exist. For example, we snap, and what if he thinks that we saw his Doctor Doom, right? He's like, I can't play Doctor Doom against Doctor Doom. Come on, Magneto. That's the play that you want to do, right? You like the Heimdall tech. Is that for the... Oh, he retreats. Good retreat. Is that for the featured location? No, it is for winning. It's for every single one. It's just like one of the best cards in the game, you know? Alright, I have to, run a short errand really quick. I'm gonna be back in around... Actually, hold on. I should probably go to sleep. It's 12 o'clock. So I will call it a night. Let me look for someone to raid.